Hello everyone, welcome to Daggerheart one-shot through the Overgrowth. Oh my god, here. Okay, so first things first, let's just see if everything's working. So, can you guys say just stream? Everybody can hear you. It's great. Because as I said, formatted PC things are weird still. Okay, so first of all, welcome on in everyone to a one-shot of a different game. Usually we played D&D on this channel. We played a bunch of D&D on this channel, actually all together. And now we're swapping to Daggerheart for a little one-shot to, learn the game and see if it's fun, see if it's something I would like to keep playing. And yeah, we hope you guys enjoy it. First things first, all these people here, except for one, have their own channels and streams and things of the sort, so you guys can check them out. Their links are in, if you're watching on YouTube, they're going to be down below. If you're watching on Twitch, they're in the title. You can just click their names and you'll find them there. That's awesome. They're all great. And if you don't know them and you've watched this channel, then your memory is really bad, because they're here all the time. You should get that fixed. So, about this one-shot, we're going to be playing Daggerheart by Darrington Press, a game by Darrington Press, which is, folks at Critical Role. And this one-shot is homebrewed, monsters included. The only thing that we're using that is from, as is in the books, are the character classes, and abilities, cards, and all that. All that stuff is from the book. The rest of the stuff is homebrewed. I hope I did a good job at that, because it's the first time. So, if shit goes wrong, you could probably blame me. But also yourselves.
No, only you.
Who knows?
Oh.
Anyway. Everybody ready?
Ready.
It's the first time for everyone on Daggerheart, right? I'm right on that.
Yeah.
Okay, good. A bunch of first timers. Then there's no intro, because it's just a one shot. So let's just get in on it.
It's not roll the intro.
Yeah, not
getting in.
Intro. Okay. I had this kind of ambience for the one shot that I already had planned. It is quite inconsistent with the way that your characters look, though. So now we're gonna have to deal with that, and I think it will make it funnier. It can also just make it, well, not quite consistent, but let's see. So, in the world of Tavi, life has won the war. Untamable forests explode throughout the land, harboring beasts of all shapes and sizes, overgrown by the abundance of food. The seas are teeming with titanic fish and mammals, from its dark, unexplored bottom to the very surface. The skies are dominated by flying lizards the size of houses and birds the size of trees. But in a world where life has won the war, life has also become a sore loser. Though indeed that war is won, there are battles here and there, where the whispering mother does lose, where the distant stranger waits to shepherd the souls of the lost into the great nothing beyond. But he cannot. The mother clings to her children desperately, not wanting them to depart this world, and so it is they become imprisoned in a strange in-between, not quite alive, nor quite dead, but desperately longing to be either. The pale rot, they call it. Any living being could be afflicted by the pale rot, though afflicted isn't quite the correct term. Any living being could become part of the pale rot. With their minds gone, their bodies solely powered by their heart, whatever shape it takes, are sensitive to the thoughts of other beings. And so it is they chase them, hoping to take their minds for themselves, so that they may think again, so that they may be fully alive. And so, in a world like this, a world where civilizations be built in tandem with nature's own constructions, where people have to burn heart fires to keep away the pale rot, There aren't many worse places to find oneself in prison than in the lake of the Weeping Willows. At least certainly not from your perspective. Just getting you up there was a difficult task. Many a guard and jailer of Bleak Hollow have been lost in the past here where you are. As your cages swing, hanging from a willow's branches, surrounded by an overgrown jungle and forest fusion, you look down, the water in the lake, clear in some places, mostly covered in water lilies of many different colors. It's almost inviting to jump in. But what's beneath the surface? What's hiding underneath all of this peaceful? So, taking into account that all of you are swinging, hanging in cages that are attached to the branches of this giant, enormous willow, let's introduce the characters. So let's start first with... Okay, we'll go in order. Let's start with Rivet.
Rivet. So, Rivet is kind of a cat person. Her race is Katari, which is the cat people from here. She's a ranger, and she has lived her life in the forest. She's a pretty wild kitty, as she would call herself. And so she can navigate the wild pretty well, and she has kind of an addiction of hunting her prey. So she likes that a lot.
Pretty cool. We got a ranger with us. All right. Befitting, since we're in the jungle, it might be useful.
Yeah.
Now let's move on to Poppy.
Poppy is a teenager inferni. So she's annoying, as all teenagers are. You're moving our camera, I can see that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You just were in a different position than you were initially, where not like it happens any time, right?
Yes. She is a druid, however, a different kind from what everyone... Oh, someone screamed. We're in danger. A different kind from what people are used to, because you see druids at these nature green and flowers. She's from the Inferno, the hells, so her nature is a little bit different. It's more like black vines and fire. That's nature too, right?
It's metal nature.
Metal nature. So yeah, she's annoying, as I said. Have I said?
Yeah, you have mentioned that. I can't wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aren't we supposed to give a reason why we're here?
No. We'll
Okay.
get to that. First, let's just keep introducing the characters.
Sure.
All right. Next up, let's go with Hull.
It's me. Alright, Hull is a Clank, which is a race an ancestry in Daggerheart. It's basically robot people.
And just
machine
say
people.
that.
Yeah, please don't ban Onion. Hull is a Clank made, basically a soldier Clank. He has a very strong sense of duty. That's what he was basically formatted for. But at the same time, he is also a very carefree guy, very optimistic. A bit of a contrast to his very honorable and very unmovable, unshakable sense of his purpose of order and lawfulness. Yeah, that's Hull.
Awesome. All right. Let's keep going. Let's go to the old mushroom guy.
Old creepy mushroom guy.
He's not
Uncle,
creepy.
Uncle Mush.
His name is... I play a fungrel, which is like a humanoid made of mushrooms, or like resembles mushrooms. His name is Grimm Moldfoot. He's a wizard from the School of War. And he comes from the Underborn community. He's an old fungus at this point. He's always been very curious about magic and experiments, especially involving plants and magic in the Underborn community. And that's how he learned most of the stuff. He saw the wizards doing experiments themselves on him or on other fungi. And he just developed his curiosity and started mimicking what they did, and then learned his own ways of casting magic. And he's overall just a curious old man.
Just a fun guy.
He's a fun guy, sometimes.
All right. Fair enough. And now... It's funny how it's just, everyone is just, well, I guess these last two aren't like that cute, but they're they're cuter than usual. And now we have the little froggy. Ray, please introduce your character.
Bito, the little ribbit, which is frog people, basically. He's a bright green little frog. He's kind of chubby. And he is a bard. He is not the brightest light bulb in the box, to put it while someone screams in the background again.
There's some shit going on in this jungle.
Exactly. But he means well. He has a good heart. He's a little oblivious to the world around him, but he likes having attention on him. He likes being the focus, basically, of people. And he likes to make... He has fun. Like, he plays with kids a lot. He likes to play songs for the kids and, cheer them up. So he's more of a light-hearted little fella. So as he's sitting in his little cage, he's got his feet dangling out the edge of the bar as he's just...
Why is he in prison?
This is perfect. It's just it fits the setting. You guys will see it. It's just everything just fits like a glove. Right. So now that we've introduced everyone, you guys have been brought here for a reason. You've been exiled in prison. But here are a few things that you prisoners know, and whether it comes up why you guys are in prison or not, it's up to you. But here are a few things that you know as prisoners. You kind of wake up from being brought here because you were kind of unconscious, a little in between consciousness and unconsciousness while you were being put up here. So, first of all, joining the Pale Rot is a sure thing if you stay here. So if you decide to stay put and not move in this cage, this is why they brought you. Pale Rot will catch up to you. Whether your eyes are eaten by some of the monkey parrots that are kind of closely watching your movement as you look around yourselves, or by the eventual coming of the Pale Rot, your prospects don't look good. Guys,
Please describe a monkey parrot.
A monkey parrot is, imagine the body of a monkey, the beak of a parrot, but a little bit thicker, and wings. It's a monkey parrot.
A monkey harpy.
A monkey parrot, because it has the beak of a parrot. All right, where was I? Right, yeah, Pale Rot. Second of all, you are aware that many others have died here in this lake of the Willows, or around. There are people that have died here full dead. You would hope. And also that an old tribe is supposed to inhabit the ruins of Emdrak, northwest of your position here, within around a day's reach, like of walking straight. Less than a day, like maybe hour, 6 hours, 7 hours, but within like a full day of travel. Though it's said that the way there is dangerous, guarded, still it might be your best chance at survival. So you're dangling out of on your cages. You just woke up. You guys have maybe seen each other, but you don't know much of each other. You just know that you're in this together. Maybe the best chance of survival is, trusting the little frog.
But underneath is just water.
It's a lake, yeah. It's not too big, but you would be about like 15, 20 feet high. And below you there's a lake that's not, it's not too big. The tree is kind of like what is super oversized. You're also not sure how deep the lake might be.
How big are our cages?
They fit a human-sized person, so you're kind of, tight, but the bars are very close together to avoid, the smaller folk kind of escaping. But in terms of like the width or the diameter of the cages are like circular cages. They fit comfortably, as in you can be inside there as a kind of average-sized humanoid. If you're a little bit bigger than that, like for example, Grimm's tummy is pressing against the one of the I guess the bars, kind of like just coming a little bit out. If he wants to sit down.
Anyone looking at us?
Monkey parrots.
Okay.
How far from the trunk of the tree?
Very far. The tree is huge. You are beyond very far range, as it is the range in Daggerheart.
Okay.
But
You know, Misty Step.
yeah, you're beyond very far into the trunk. It is, as I said, nature in this world is it's super overgrown, like Titanic sized. So
The monkeys are close to us, right?
they are up in branches of other trees. They would be around far range, from you guys. But they're just lodging. Yeah.
The cages have doors, right?
They would have doors to shove you inside.
They have like a lock.
You can try to search for a lock here. I would say that it's not immediate to you, but I won't make you roll for it yet. It's not immediate to you, but there is a locking mechanism that is on the other side.
Okay, because I want to put one of my claws out and try to kind of like picklock it.
All right.
I have no equipment, I have nothing, but I have my
Long
claws.
ass snails.
That's awesome. All right, so let's
Different universe, same outcome.
let's make our first roll. This is an action roll, finesse, please.
Finesse. Okay, so I just press here and I roll, I presume. 18 with fear?
With fear, I gain a fear already.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
So, and a good thing, the 18 is a success. So you all kind of figuring out, taking in the environment, especially for Grimm, I would say, and for Poppy, who are studious people in nature. The environment is quite fantastic. You are part of civilization, or were part of civilization before. Here it is fully wild, and some of these creatures are barely kind of mentioned in stories, like monkey parrots, the monkey parrots that are staring at you. And you see Rivet, or you see the cat lady, pop out her finger, and you see her kind of she's having trouble doing it. I'm gonna have you mark a stress, but you do manage to unlock your own cage. It made you, it hurt you to do it. Your nail hurts first of all, but also your pride a little bit, because it took you a little bit too long, but you did it nonetheless, and you were free.
Okay.
So does any of the parrots start screaming, or
Just watching still.
do we see anything weird with their eyes?
Go ahead and roll instinct for me. This is your action roll for instinct.
Can I also look, because I have experience since I'm a kitty. I have like very enhanced senses, so I can see far.
Okay, let's do it like this. Whichever one of you wants to, let's do a group action, and one of you can be the leader, but you're gonna have to call it out to each other that you want help with it, because you are still in.
Hey, cat lady, please, can you help me watch the birds?
Okay.
Who's the leader?
I am.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, so let's go with you first, Fish. Go ahead and roll instinct for me. You can add your experience.
How does it work? It's just +2.
It's just,
so
just add the +2
roll
after.
Okay, so instinct.
So do I roll?
So it's a 15 +2, so 17 with fear again.
Right.
Great.
Thank you very much. I don't know if I gain fear on that. Let me just confirm that if I do or if I don't. Give me a moment.
Oh, because it's like the help, right?
Yeah, because it's a group roll, so I just want to make sure.
I'm gonna say no. You don't get it. You know.
Why does it add +1? By the way,
What does it add +1? What do you mean?
To the
because
math,
it's
yeah.
1d12 plus 1d12 plus 1. What's the
Oh,
one?
the modifier.
Oh, that
It's-
might be
it's
for
the
what
instinct.
player. Yeah.
Yeah,
What stats?
It's instinct. It was
Instinct.
instinct here.
Yep.
Oh, that's ins. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's plus
Got
1.
it.
It's-
Well, it doesn't say here. No, it's
But should-
they make a reaction roll. So no, it doesn't generate. It doesn't generate.
Okay.
So it doesn't generate here. Okay.
So does that mean a reaction roll?
It's the group action rolls work with the leader taking the actual action, and then cameras are acting weird.
Yeah, they are a little bit.
I don't know what's happening.
I think
Raise-
it's Discord.
Raise
Yeah.
power just went out as well.
Oh shit.
Oh.
That's weird.
It's an American thing.
Yeah, it might be. But
The Americans.
as I can take this moment to explain. So the action rolls, they generate the resources, right? A reaction roll kind of works like a saving throw in D&D, but here, as we take a group action, the people that are following the leader, they take a reaction roll, so that it's just, I bet it's named reaction roll, just so it's not generating the resource as well, because reaction rolls never generate resources. And so now that was a success, which means you get to add a +1 to your roll, to your instinct roll, Poppy, from Rivet's success. So go ahead and roll instinct for me.
Okay.
To be back in a second.
Oh, critical!
Oh my god!
Let's go!
Damn.
What the?
And that's +3, right?
Yeah, but it's a critical success, so she's gonna get you. You guys are gonna get
I am so good.
hope. I think both of you. Wait. No, that doesn't generate hope for both of you. But on the critical success, you gain a hope, Poppy, and you can clear stress if you had one. But
Can't you clear my stress?
I'm gonna say you can if you'd like to. You see her frustrated. If you'd like to, you can try to help her and clear her stress with that critical success.
Can you clear your fear as well?
No.
Look, I know you are a little bit of distressed, but I can say you have very nice claws.
And I'll put them all out. Like I shoot them off.
Everyone's just watching this. Okay.
How about the position? Like you're still in the cages, right?
Yeah. You're all like at different heights, watching this happen. Monkey.
So you just see like from one of the cells below, you just see like a blue light slowly coming in, which is my clunky metal head slowly turning and looking at you. The light emitting from the eyes. What is this?
That one is just weird.
Actually, who'd you say that to?
To the claw lady.
Yeah, to me.
The claw lady.
Gossiping already.
She's my friend.
Okay.
She's literally my best friend now.
I hate your character.
Fish's reaction. Hole's hand just comes up. Hi. Any help here?
We're trying.
to figure out first.
Oh, okay. That's good. Thank you.
Do you want to help?
Yes. Can I? How can they start grabbing the jail things and try to open them?
You want to pull them
Can
apart?
I do a strength check to see if something happens?
All right. So we'll get to the
Or if
parrots.
it's
then.
impenetrable, even.
I'll get to the parrots when Ray comes back. Maybe that's probably a better idea. So she also learns a little bit.
She
About
should be joining in a second.
Stalling.
All right. So yeah, let's stall a little bit. Give me a strength action roll, Dan, please.
All right. Let me see here a strength action roll.
Indeed.
Let's do this. Is it this? 13 with fear.
Thank you for the fear.
Ugh. So fearful. So scared.
You're so scared now. It's fine, guys. I'm not going to use it. All right.
True.
So you guys see Hull kind of mechanically grabbing onto the cage and begin to pull him apart, or the cage bars begin to pull him apart, and he managing it with some success, and you see kind of steam come out of him, and there's a little bit of smoke coming out of the ear holes.
Like a train.
He's doing his best, and he manages to make an opening. However, in doing this, you're gonna have to mark a stress for me, please. As you,
Yes, sir.
Did succeed, but with fear.
Now the question is this opening even big enough for the hunk of piece of metal that I am?
It's difficult, but I mean, you can try to squeeze it. It might scrape you a little bit, but you can probably like squeeze through it. But do know that you're around like 15 feet in the air, so it's still a pretty big drop down if you were to like just go into the water.
After Hole is done opening, with all the steam blowing out, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm getting a little bit sweaty here. Oh, bother. And he tries to reach out of the cage, and he can't make it quite out because he's very, very big. He can't really make it out of the rill anyway. Well,
it's just swinging.
I've tried, friends, and he... Well...
Grimm is just sitting in his own cage, looking at this happening. Crossed legs, his belly over his legs. Just... Can you even sweat?
Yes, so I'm sorry. It's probably not as the sweat that you know. It's I'm just trying to humanize myself a little bit here to break the ice. I've been taught that.
Interesting. And you see Grimm. Am I allowed to have a notebook?
In here, no. I'm sorry.
Okay. You see Grimm just looking down, thinking to himself what he just heard. And he looks at the. I'm gonna say, for the sake of it in my head, that Hull is lower. He's also heavier, so he's lower on the cage. I'm on the cage above him, looking down at him, and the rest is above us.
All right, fair enough. That's fine by me.
So I'll look at the cat lady, just point, like, Mrs.
Yes.
Are you able to speak with those animals, or is it only a cat thing you can do?
Can I interrupt there, Fish? Do you mind? So that I can give you the...
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the rundown about the monkey parrots that you guys have realized. In this moment where there's been conversation, you all kind of, especially you two, that you're seeing them. You begin to see their beaks move, and both of you paying attention, you see them repeat the words that you have just heard those two speak, and one of them just keeps mimicking, help, help, help. Weird one. A weird one. That one's a weird one. And they're just mimicking everything and looking at you. They appear completely harmless.
We got sassy parrots.
They appear completely harmless, and since this was a critical success, I'm gonna say both of you do realize that they just seem like curious little creatures that will not hurt you, and they are hesitating to engage with you. So with that information, Fish, if you now want to answer about the parrots to Grimm, you may.
You're scared of those?
No, I was just wondering if they could hoist us up so we could be in a more advantageous position for our escape.
I'm a cat, not one of those, so...
Correct. I was wondering if you could communicate with animals. That was my inquiry.
Just because I'm a cat doesn't mean I can do that.
Just because you looked very versatile. And because I'm slightly afraid of the child at this point.
The child? I am not a child.
Sorry, the young woman.
You're literally so boring.
Yes. Kinda.
I think your inputs are interesting, sir.
have a
Well,
question.
yes, but none of us can communicate with the birds, so I assume we cannot really do anything with that idea.
Okay, I just wanted to protect your self-esteem a little bit, but it's okay.
Your question?
So our cages are hanging by like a chain.
They are.
Is it very long?
It is very long, indeed. These chains have been already placed here previously, probably a long time ago. They don't look too strong. They look withered and weathered by time and by the conditions. It seems like your cages were kind of brought up and placed there, probably through magical means as well.
Mm-hmm.
And
I
I
was thinking of like climbing, so that's not really an option. It's very long.
Close together.
It's beyond like there are multiple tiers to the canopy, right? So you see the trunk of the willow far away from you, but kind of going up and piercing the canopies of other trees that are beneath it. That they should barely get sun. They should not be there, but still they are. Because here in this world, it seems like life makes a way rather than finds it.
Are there any mushrooms on the tree?
Go ahead and roll another instinct roll for it.
Okay, so I want to roll my actual die.
All right,
Red is fear, blue is
makes perfect sense.
instinct, so that's +1.
Yeah.
That's 7, that's an 8 with fear.
All right, 8 with fear. You can add your experience as well because you're pretty good at this botany stuff, and with fungus, right? That's one of your experiences.
Botany
You know mushrooms and shit.
regarding plants has an increased knowledge. Yeah,
I'm
so
applying here too, so you get a +2.
10.
So that's 10.
10 with fear. And I have to mark 1 fear. 1 stress.
No,
right?
no. Calm down. Your consequences will be a little bit different because you're looking here. You do not find any mushrooms, but in the process of moving around, you notice Grimm's chain is the weakest link, and it is swinging and swinging, and you can almost hear like the chain begin to twist as he's like turning around to look for the mushrooms, and the cage is twisting with him. It's probably going to snap. I'm gonna have to place a timer for you guys.
Oh no.
But it is close to snapping. You guys have, I'm gonna say, a minute.
The idea was to use fungal network, but I think I need mushrooms to do that.
You do. A minute.
Wait,
It's ticking.
whose chain is almost snapping?
Grimm's.
Yours. Okay, yeah. And you're like under us.
I'm above Mick
Yeah.
and under you guys.
Just for the purpose of giving us time, am I able to make a spellcast of my Vicious Entangle and create vines that will keep the thing
chain in
intact,
place?
the chain in place, just for more time?
You might be able to. Yeah, go ahead and make a spellcast roll. I'll allow that to happen. Go ahead and make that.
Okay.
While that happens, let's give you guys a picture of what's happening right now. Oh yeah. We're gonna place the bowl. I'm gonna stop the timer.
Well, I'm on the edge, I'm fine.
Hey, 12 with hope.
All right, 12 with hope. That succeeds. You managed to buy yourself an extra 30 seconds with that. But take a hope. Don't forget to mark it.
Yeah, you gotta hope. Exactly.
Let me change. So hull would be lower. I'm gonna switch hull with our boy Grimm, and I'll give the map view in a moment.
So, like, the distance between each cage is not close, but also not very far, right?
Yeah, it is. In some, it's like very close.
Okay, so
It's
we
most-
could jump, technically.
You could try to jump. You could try to make it over. Let me just show stream what's happening here. All right, but as you let's do this. How does it look? How does this look, Poppy? Describe to me how you use your entangle to help Grimm here.
So I say, I don't know why I'm helping you, but I don't want to see anyone die and be traumatized. So I cast this vicious entangle, and my vines look like black thorny vines that just entangle with a chain. This will help just a little bit, but we need to be fast. I can't hold them.
All right, timer back. Got 30 seconds or the thing will snap.
So I can jump there and unlock the door, but yeah.
Okay, we're gonna have to do this with 2 rolls.
Yeah.
Right? So agility roll first to make your jump.
I'm thinking if I have anything. Yeah, when you have an agility roll, you can spend 2 hope to reroll. Okay, if I need to. Alright. Since it's my thing, agility is my thing. Okay. 22. It's here. Okay, 5.
Success. That's success. So first of all, all right. This is getting a little bit intense. We need something else.
Circus music.
Do this.
Oh my gosh.
I was gonna pick the Sonic drowning music.
No, please no.
Traumatizes all.
Okay, so you succeed. You jump over. As you jump over to the cage, you here I'm gonna do something to spice it up a little bit, if you don't mind.
Sure.
I'm gonna spin the fear, and as you jump over the cage and you grab onto it, you add a little bit of extra weight, and the chain snaps, and you guys both go down. But I spent the fear. Let's whoops. Sorry.
Poppy's just like, oh well.
So right now we're like in the water, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna put you as if you were like closer. I'm gonna swap positions with Hull here, because these positions were kind of random, so that you could have made the jump. It would have to red thought this, but you both fall into the water, and first of all, you're going to take.
Oh, my cage is still locked.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's still locked.
I still have
But
to deal with it.
it's in the water, and the water, fortunately for you, allows you to keep. It's kind of up to your neck. Allows you.
I'm a fungus. I float.
Yeah, I guess with that tummy too.
I'll take a stress, right? Because of
you're gonna take both of you 3 points of damage from falling down. So let's check out how damage works here, shall we? So first of all, you guys have your damage thresholds, right? Your minor, major, severe. So this was 3 points of damage, which means it is at least for Thresh right now, it is severe damage. Severe damage means marking 3 hit points. So you're gonna mark 3 hit points. For you, it's the same thing, Rivet, because you guys have got no armor. So you both take severe damage to fall down. You fall down onto the water. Grimm is inside the cage, kind of struggling to keep himself afloat. And as you fall in the water, Rivet, you see all the disturbances happening, the water going, moving through the lake, and you feel something brush up against your leg.
Ew.
And something else brushes up against your leg.
I'll try to ignore that.
Okay, you're gonna try to ignore that, but close to you or in near melee with you, 2 little creatures are going to appear. 2 EELRANAS appear next to you. These are little vicious eels with pointy teeth, kind of like a moray, but their behavior, their frantic behavior, kind of swimming around your legs, is a little bit more like a piranha. They're not going to try to bite you yet, but we have entered combat. So there's no initiative here. You guys can take turns however you'd like.
I do want to first unlock the door.
It?
Yeah,
Right.
this time I'll use my middle finger because screw this, and I used the other claw before, so it's still a little bit hurt. I have to use another one.
Okay.
So let me... which one was it? Was it finesse?
Finesse roll. Sorry. So sorry. That was
20 with fear. I only roll fear.
Ooh, 20 with fear, but it is a success. You managed to unlock it, and now that passes on the spotlight to me.
Yeah.
But you've managed to unlock it, so I'm gonna say you moved up to him here. You can, you should be able to take your token.
Move. Yeah.
Can you see?
Yeah,
Okay.
there you go.
Okay, good. Or else I would have fucked up. I'll rotate it so it doesn't hit silly. But you've managed to at least free him. So Grimwolf, Cage is free. Whenever you want to do stuff, you can. But right now, it's my turn. And so this EELRANA here is going to swim up to you, Rivet. And it is going to try to bite you. So they're not very strong. But this is just going to be regular old bite. Oh, that is awful. 9. What's your
9. My evasion. Where the heck is evasion? Where's evasion?
It's right next to armor slots, below your character.
Oh, thank you. 12.
All right, so it misses. It tries to bite onto you, but unfortunately, it misses the attack. I'm going to spend another fear to activate the other one. To add the other one to the spotlight is going to run up right to your cat hairy legs and try to bite you again. That is a 13.
It hits them.
It's going to hit. You take, so these are just little minions, so you just take 2 points of physical damage, which I believe is just...
It's major.
Yeah, it's just major wound.
So it's... I take 2.
Wait, is it... Wait. Actually, let me see. Major... So, yeah, that would be... If it's on the threshold, it would be severe. So it means you would go down here.
Okay, yeah, so my major it's 2.
Yeah.
So since it's 2,
it would be severe.
Severe.
Which means you
would be 3.
You would
so
take
I'm
the
down.
3 hit points, so it means you're
Okay.
down. So here's
I'm down! Kitty's down!
here's how it works. Death,
Oh my god.
funny that we get it in the first 2 turns, but it's perfect. So here's how it works. Going unconscious, you have a few options in the game. It's fine. It's all good. You have a few options in this game. You can decide to die here and go out in a blaze of glory and have your your glory moment with a critical success in anything you want to do. You can choose to not die and kind of go unconscious and accept the consequences, which I believe is probably what we want here. Or I can't remember exactly what the other one is. Let me see. There's like a death move that you can take. Sorry, let me check the rules. New game, guys.
Yeah, I'm laughing a lot because I'm just imagining my character, which is a cat. So I bet, Rivet does not like water whatsoever. And now she's like kind of when a cat gets like super fierce, like with all the hair up, she's like that, but also like touching the water. And now she's like kind of unconscious. So it's like a mix of things.
The other thing you can do is risk it all, and you can roll your duality dice. And if your hope is higher, then you clear an amount of hit points and stress equal to the value of the hope die. But if your fear is higher, you're dead.
I've been only rolling with fear so far.
All right.
Only. So
the chances are you're gonna roll with hope.
Every
Yes,
gambler
bad luck
puts right
protection.
before the big win.
Yeah.
Bad luck protection.
All right. So let's do
Unconscious.
avoid the death and face the consequences. So here you would have to roll, but for the fear die or you have to roll the fear die. It'd have to be higher than your level, but your level's 1, so it's always going to be your level or high. So you're going to be dropped unconscious, and you're going to gain a scar. We'll discuss what that might be whenever we get
Sounds cool.
some. True that is in front of my face. It's not anymore. Fixed it. All right, so unconscious. My turn ends. Let's move on. It's your guys' go. You decide what you want to do.
I think I might want to try to deal with these fishes.
All right, want to deal with vision.
But the only thing I can do, I think, is Arcane Barrage. I don't think I can do... I can also try Slumber, but we have to deal with them. So, Arcane Barrage, once per rest, spend any number of hope and shoot magical projectiles that strike a target of your choice. So it can only be one target within close range. And roll a number of d6s.
Do you want to still do it?
But if I succeed with fear, my School of War makes it so that I deal an extra 1d10 magic damage.
Alright.
So I'll spend one hope,
To trigger the ability?
and that's because it's roll d6 is equal to the hope spent. Right? So first I think I have to succeed or fail.
Let's
And
make
then
the
I have
spellcast-
to-
well, actually, does that ask you to roll a spellcast roll?
Make no.
Then it's just like magic missiles. It just succeeds.
Okay, so I throw a d6.
Okay, 1d6 at which one?
Oh, so this will never target the face your fear thing. But okay, at the one closest to me.
Right, one closest to you. You just aim it at them coming out of your, I don't know, beard.
My hand, my fingers. It's a 3.
3. You shoot it out. What color is it? How does it look like? How does your arcane barrage?
It's like yellowish green.
You shoot it out into the water as the EELRANAS is kind of trying to jump over the body and try to start feasting on Rivet, and you explode it entirely. It has 1 hit point, so it's dead.
I want to take my action again.
This is an action. This wasn't an action roll, or does it count as an action roll? What does it say on the card?
Once per rest, spend any number of hope.
All right.
And shoot magical projectiles on the and strike the target of your choice within close range. Roll a number of d6 is equal to the hope spent, and deal as much magic damage.
Not an action roll. Then you can still go.
Why does it have a 2 with a thunder in the corner?
Oh, that's the amount you need to spend for your loadout, because that's like a resource that you have to...
So I can just keep doing this as long as I have hope.
Well, it's once per rest, as you read there on the card. So you've done it this once, you cannot do it again.
Okay.
But now you still have your action roll to do whatever you want with your action roll.
My action roll... Can I just punch the fish?
You can... Yeah, you certainly can. That's
because I don't have a weapon, right?
That would be strength to try to punch him.
Unharmed strike. Okay, but first I roll.
Yeah.
To succeed, right?
Strength
or fail. Strength, so it's 0. That's 2 9s.
That's pretty high. So that is a critical success. Please describe to me how you critically punch.
You see,
you run into.
You see, like fat rolling down my arm and just getting a big fist and just punching the other fish.
What?
And gorge.
You explode it out into the water. You just break the bones on its face, and it's just now lying on the surface with its mouth all twisted. But it's gone.
Can I grab the cat lady and drag her onto the shore?
Now we would go into someone else's go. We're still in combat.
How are clanks with water?
We're about to find out, aren't we?
Oh. Well, but I should probably know my limit. That's the thing.
You'd be fine.
I would be fine. Okay, then
He's
clank.
Stuck, right?
I want to use my turn. Clank will. I think I might invoke my experience here. Maybe. I might invoke my experience because I have one of my experiences is lawful purpose, which is like a purpose to like do good and order and everything. And right now, what I'm thinking is, I need to save the innocent cat that's drowning in the river. So I want to do like a maximum effort in like getting out of the cage. If I can fit through the bars, I want to like squeeze them open and just like try to help her, even if I have to jump in the water.
You're gonna have to jump in the water, but the way you've described this was so powerful that I'll give you a roll. I'll give you a strength roll here, action roll for me, please, to try to fully break out now, because you did mention it was pretty big. Or you
very big, and then I add the modifier, right?
Yeah.
It's a +2 in this case.
All right.
Wait, did it roll?
It did not.
No, it did not. Wait. Boom. There you go.
Hey!
14 with hope.
14 with hope. You gain a hope. Make sure to mark that.
Nice.
You
1 hopers.
You jump out and fall on top of the water, splashing water everywhere. You can get to her if you want to move to Rivet. You can sure get to her.
Yes, I want to get to the kitty cat and pick her up and try to get her to land.
Both of you guys are now near her, but I'll say that carrying her is gonna be after someone else's go. You guys will, or whenever it comes back to me, then back to you guys. Because this situation, that there's water for just going back and forth everywhere. You're pretty heavy, moving it around. There's bodies now, so all very confusing. Let's give a go to someone else. So whoever hasn't gone, if you'd like to go.
This whole time, there's a frog.
Yeah.
With her belly just against the bars, watching all this.
Yeah.
He's just like, whoa, it's really scary down there, guys.
Oh no.
Hey, Froggy, are you okay there? Can you get out?
I don't think so.
You don't have anything?
They took all my stuff before they put me in here.
Shit. Okay.
Question.
Yeah.
We are within, according to the thing, very close range.
You are.
Could I use my tongue to grab onto Poppy's cage to pull her in?
Would you think that? Wouldn't you think that maybe you would pull yourself in because she's heavier than
Either
you?
way, yeah, we would pull together probably
Right,
at this point.
at some point. But you sure can. You shoot out your tongue, grab onto it. This is gonna be. It's still gonna take some effort from you. Do you mind making? I think this might be a strength roll as well. Do you mind making a strength action roll for me, please?
Yes. That is strength. 11 with fear.
With fear. You manage to pull yourselves closer, and you're not quite joined, but you're there. But you also see, you guys see a little bit. They'll just.
He got his face like pushed in the bars like this. His tongue sticking out between them.
What's your objective here? What am I supposed to do?
I'll tell you what he's supposed to do. His objective is giving me the turn as I gain a fear, and you guys see something motioning in the water as this very large crocodile appears closer to Clank here, and he's going to try to take a hit on Clank.
Okay.
How much, me?
He comes out of the water, jaws out, as this overgrown crocodile. I don't know. One accident. That is very low. That is a 4. What's wrong with
It's a 4.
Yeah, you're evading.
Okay, then wait, is it possible to take like no damage if I use armor slots?
You're not gonna take damage if it doesn't hit you. What's your evasion?
Oh, it's 9.
Then it doesn't hit you. He tries to bite onto you, and you manage to somehow duck out of the way. And Grimm, the snout of this crocodile just slams on the water right next to you, and you see kind of this giant head, nose, and the teeth right in front of you as you're trying to help Rivet out of the water along with Hull. But it's back to you guys again.
Can I cast Slumber on the crocodile?
You can, but let's let Poppy go first here. She didn't have her turn yet. Let's go, Poppy. Do it.
Okay, I will take the opportunity that we are together
Yeah.
to turn myself into an octopus.
Whoa.
You could have done that the whole time. And just squeeze in between the bars.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what then? I couldn't do anything.
Leave.
I mean,
You.
Bito still.
My objective is to go to the frog cage,
Bito's cage, yeah.
and I will mark a stress because I mark a stress when I use my thingy.
I just like I will take this opportunity to turn into an octopus.
And as soon I am there, I will turn myself again into me.
But you're grabbing onto the cage or inside the cage with him?
Oh, I'm inside the cage.
Okay, inside the cage. Good.
Yeah.
Bito, you feel something on your tongue, and you see the octopus like.
Oh no, actually, I don't need to go inside the cage. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm going on top of the cage,
Okay.
and I will turn myself into me again,
Yeah.
and I'll start jumping.
Trying to bring.
Bito, do you want to help at all with this?
Yeah, he'll like go. Like if she's already on there, he'll let the other cage go. So it's swinging
Jump
as
at the
well,
same
so-
time as me.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, I'm gonna say instead of tag team, I'll say this is we're gonna do a group action roll as well. We're gonna take Poppy as the leader. So first, Bito, I need you to roll strength. Actually, I'll let you either roll strength or agility if you want to just try to time the jump with Poppy.
I'll do agility.
Okay.
All right.
This is hilarious.
16 with hope.
Okay, you don't gain a hope. It's a reaction roll, but that is a success.
Yeah.
So, Poppy, it's you. Let's say, what do you... Strength or agility? I'll let you do both if you're trying to time it with him.
Oh please, agility,
All right.
or it's a -1.
You get a +1 from Bito's success.
Okay. 13 with hope.
That is... The DC is 12 for most things here, so you
Whoa.
succeeded. And you gain a hope. Don't forget to mark that.
Oh,
and
nice.
with that, both of you crash onto the water as the chain snaps from your oh Jesus! I just put her 150 feet above.
Could you take into consideration that the cage was swinging?
That you want to give them the momentum.
Yeah, because he was swinging because it let out Bito let out the tongue. So
Where do you suggest it would be swinging towards?
in a safe place.
On top of the crocodile.
On top of the
On top of the crocodile.
You'd like to fall on top of the crocodile.
Fucking Warner Brothers Looney Tunes. Boom.
Okay. I'm gonna do this again, just because you guys.
Yeah. Can we do it if we do the aim for the crocodile? Can I do it with like my oblivious talent, where it's like it gives us a bonus because it's like, oh, I wasn't trying to, but it just kind of worked out that way.
All right. Let's say. Okay. Here we go. We'll do Grimm directing this because he's the one who saw the opportunity. So we'll do another group action. Grimm directs this. Is going to direct this role, so he's gonna be the one taking the action role. Would you mind that, Grimm?
Sure.
All right. So you're
Go for it.
Poppy minds because she's the leader always.
Yeah. Well. She's gonna learn. She's gonna learn that's not always.
Respect your elders.
So Grimm's gonna be the one leading. So let's do Bito and Poppy reaction rolls. We're gonna do. Do you guys mind it being strength here? Because it's like you guys having to actually swing it. Okay, I'll let you do agility or strength. It's
agility.
unclear to me. You can use your experience, Bito, as you don't realize what's happening.
Oh, how does the experience work?
Just add the bonus.
Add the bonus. Everything is
That's a
6
fail.
with hope. There we go.
So that's a -1 to the roll.
16 with fear.
A success, but it's a +1 to the roll. So you do the roll, Grimm, add a +0 from the group action.
Is right.
Normal die. You can do. You're trying to guide them. You can either do. I would say. So this is acknowledging presence, right? Those are the mind stats. Yeah. You can do either directing them. What do you think? Do you feel like presence would be it? Knowledge would be it? What do you feel?
Presence.
Presence, because you're trying to.
I don't. I answered before looking at my yeah, presence. I have +1 in presence and +2 in knowledge. Maybe it's knowledge.
I'm gonna say presence.
He's doing math. He's calculating the angle, so it's knowledge.
Yeah. So I roll my 2 dice +1.
Yeah,
right?
plus your modifier. Yeah.
For presence, that's 1. Yeah. That's 9 with fear.
That is a failure, and I gain a fear. So the cage swings. That was an awesome suggestion you made, but it swings just off course, and both of them are gonna fall down there. You're gonna fall down pretty hard, and you're going to take. You're gonna take a whopping 1 point of falling damage.
Oh no!
From the directed swing, which means it's just a minor wound, I believe. But fortunately, I rolled like shit. But you take that point. Still, so this was Poppy's action roll to slam the cage. Grimm's action roll. So whoever wants to go next, you guys still have your action rolls, except for Rivet, who's just waiting to get back up.
I want to have an action rule. I want to wrestle the crocodile, and I want to use my arms to like grapple his mouth shut so he doesn't bother us.
Oh wait, that was with fear. It's actually supposed to be my turn.
Oh, never mind. Then you go. You go.
Fear, yeah.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna spend a fear for the crocodile to make an attack against you, Hull.
Hull.
So that's going to be a 13 to hit you.
A 13. A 13 does hit.
Right.
Yes.
13 hits you. You're going to take, guys. In my dog. Weaver die. You're going to take 3 points of physical damage as the crocodile clamps onto you. And as it clanks or bites you down and bites your hull, as you seem to be kind of like the bigger threat to him right now, he is going to restrain you. You are grabbed by the shoulder by its jaw, so it's kind of like on top of you, grabbing you there, and you're gonna stay like that until you try to break free if you'd like. As you are restrained, you just can't move. You can do other things, you just can't move anywhere. That's restrained.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And that passes the turn on to you guys.
I have an okay. Can I slumber
You can try to
the crocodile?
try to sleep him if you want.
Yeah, I can put him to sleep. That would release.
You would release Hull.
the clank.
All right, go ahead.
Okay.
What is it? A spellcast roll as well?
Spellcast roll. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll it with knowledge because it's your ability.
That's cock.
Yep,
Okay, that's with hope. And it is with you said knowledge.
Knowledge is your
That's 10 with hope.
10 with a hope.
It was an 8 hope and 4 fear.
Wait. I wanna. Can I just want to read what the slumber does. Well, it was a 10. Let me see if that succeeds.
Click on the 3 dots and click on edit, and you can read it.
Yeah. Anyway, it was
It's a-
10. Unfortunately, that is not enough to sleep in. But at least you gained a hope. You just miss it. The difficulty is 11, so you just missed that. But as you throw the spell, you throw I assume like these spores.
Yeah, I was gonna try like a smoke spore.
To try to
Smoke cloud.
sleep him. He's just grabbing onto Hull too much, too strongly. He's not even inhaling the spores, and you fail your roll. Someone else wants to go?
Oh my!
For Rivet, who's down, if she gets healed, does she come back? Does it
She
work
does.
like D&D like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to heal Rivet.
Okay.
I see her down, and I say, "You're on your own, Froggy. Bye." And I go and I try to leap on the cage
Okay.
and go directly to Rivet.
easy enough to do. It's within your reach, within your region, so you can move up to her.
And I will spend 3 hope and do regeneration on Rivet, which is 1d4 hit points.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Please. 1! Let's go!
1.
Okay, Rivet, you're back up. You're at 1 hit point back up. And I want before we go, I want you to think, where would this scar have been? Where would you like your scar to be? Like, what's the most wounded part? Where did the EELRANAS wound you the most?
I think like they were trying to bite my leg, so I would say like a huge scar across the leg.
All right.
One of them.
Would you be okay with considering that, right, especially right now, that you're hurt in your leg and thus your movement is going to be a little bit reduced?
Yeah. It makes sense.
Okay, so I'll say you can move up to very close range, just for now at least. If you get more healing, it might improve the situation, but for now, you can only move up until very close range. But you wake up with your, I guess, new best friend on top of you healing. How does it look, Poppy? Describe to us.
Oh, me. Sorry, I'm Poppy. I'm Poppy. Hi. So I forgot about the question. I tried to touch her and like black fire just goes around her, and you just feel awoken, but now, like you know how you think in D&D when you are healed, you feel like rejuvenated. You don't.
I bet
You're
you
just
feel like shit.
you feel like shit, but you are awake.
All right.
There you go. I'm gonna say we can pass it right back onto you, Rivet, since you've been gone for a while. So if you'd like to do anything, go ahead.
I mean, I'm a ranger. I can't do shit. All my things are for range stuff, and I have no range stuff.
As you, that is an interesting point, because just as you move, you step onto something hard, but it doesn't feel like a rock. It feels smooth, like bones. And you remembered, people have died in this lake.
Oh, okay. So I'll just pick some bones. And I'll pick some bones and I'll throw it to the crocodile's mouth to try and make it choke on a bone.
Okay, he has his mouth kind of like a round hole, but hole isn't big enough where you might be able to squeeze the bone.
Yeah,
squeeze the bone.
Pisha.
That reminded me of the third leg incident.
Yeah.
So let me. Okay, first of all, Rivet, as you pull and you tug on the bone, you break it off of something, assumingly maybe either dirt or the rest of the body, and there's a glove. There's a leather glove on the bone. It's kind of torn in parts, and you grab kind of the tip of the forearm. You pull it out, and it does have a glove, and you're going to throw it into the crocodile's mouth. Go ahead, roll. Agility is your ability, right? That you used to. Then go ahead, roll agility. Try to aim it to choke the crocodile.
Please. 21 with hope.
Shit.
That is enough.
Holy.
You throw the bone, and Hull, you see something lodge inside of the crocodile's throat, and as it happens, you see him begin to choke, and he lets go of you. He doesn't necessarily take damage, but he lets go of you. You are no longer restrained, and it's still your guys' go. Well done.
Woo.
Everything reminds me of her.
The cage didn't break when we fell, right?
It broke. I'm gonna say you're free.
Okay, I'm free. I was gonna say, I was like, I'm a frog. I'm fine underwater, but
You're free. I'm gonna say this for the purposes of keeping it going. This time it broke.
okay.
How does the crocodile look? He's probably he hasn't taken any damage yet, right?
Oh, he's big and strong, the crocodile.
But choking at the same time.
But he's choking.
In that case, I want to try to cast Power Push on him
Okay.
and get us some distance away from him.
All right, that's a spellcast
The
roll,
crocodile?
right?
Yes.
Oh, by the way, I'm
Spellcast roll against a target within melee range, which I think we are at this point.
You are within melee range. You come out of your little cage swimming, and there's a fucking giant crocodile right there.
Oh, I don't like that. So we push the power push.
Let's go. Spellcast roll. I believe it's presence for you, right?
Yes. This with the +2 is 25 with fear.
25 with fear. Go ahead and roll the damage for me and tell me what happens.
Okay, that's 4 points of damage,
4 points.
and he's knocked back to far range.
Okay. Knocked back to far range. Alright, so that is a minor wound on him. But you shove him, you guys just see the little frog where there was, a giant crocodile. Suddenly the water just parts. And what does your ability look like?
It looks like it's like his tongue, but it's not. It's like a phantasmal version of his tongue that just projects out from him, and he's just like, he looks terrified, so he's just like, oh boy, that's really scary, and just poof.
The water
shoots
parts.
out like a rocket.
The water parts, you just see him standing there. And it's far range, right?
Yes, far range.
Well, here.
Let me see. We're gonna throw him all the way over there. Boop, far
Sounded
range.
just like Mickey Mouse.
Oh boy! He's terrified.
Dude, you threw him.
This little guy.
You threw him all the way to the edge of the map.
Nice. So he hits the wall of the arena, and the damage for that.
He gets wrung out like in Tech.
All right, but that was with fear, which means it's my turn.
Yeah.
Now let me see. He can move up to the close range, just like you guys. He's crocodiles. Surprisingly, I don't know if you guys know, they're pretty fucking fast on land, and he's just gonna start running, and he's gonna get a good old bite of mushroom.
And I
Still not
dodge.
choking? Is he still not choking on the bone?
It's a crocodile. How long do you think he's gonna choke on a bone about this size? This giant guy. It choked him there, but he's not choking anymore.
Guess I gotta choke him with myself. Never mind. I didn't say anything.
That was the choice.
I'm pretty big. I mean, it would work.
With his metal third leg.
No, I wasn't talking about no legs.
Choking myself. I'm pretty big. Okay, that was your
I don't think
words.
planks have third legs.
I don't
You
know.
can install one. I guess just
It's a
USB
mod.
screw.
Yeah. Like Cyberpunk's just fucking...
Okay.
Penis B.
Yeah. Okay, he's gonna spend the fear. He's gonna try to jaw grip the mushroom here. So he's gonna make an attack roll against the mushroom. That is the highest I've rolled. That is 18.
Yeah.
So I believe that's going to hit. You're going to take... That is a 2. Whoa. 2 points. 2 whole points of...
That's major.
That's gonna be make sure mark 2 hit points on you as he grabs onto you, and you're restrained as well. Now you can't move. He's there.
I'm barely alive, but
He's just chilling there on top of you as you guys see the crocodiles run really fast. All right.
Is he grabbing onto Grimm now?
Is he grabbing on? He is grabbing onto Grimm. He's got a mouthful of Grimm.
Okay.
All right. So that was the croc's turn. It's you guys.
If no one wants to go, I want to use my experience and do what Rivet did. Grab a bone and throw it.
Oh, right,
And
'cause
my
you're good at throwing, right?
Yes, I have my experience, bullseye poopy pants, which is, it gives me a +2 when I throw things with my arm.
All right, let's do it. Go ahead and try to grab a bone. I'm seeing there are plenty down there. You grab a bone, and as you pull out, the bone is holding a... The bone is holding a bow as you pull it out. A little short bow that's kind of weathered and all kind of rotten wood, but still functional. But you grab it, it just drops the short bow. You throw the bone. Go ahead and roll for me. You can add your experience. Let's do agility as well, because it's bullseye.
So it will be with a +2, right?
Okay, yeah.
Okay. So 16 with fear plus 2, 18.
All right. That succeeds. He drops Grimm, but that gives me a fear and brings the turn back to me.
Oh, this doesn't do damage?
No, it does not. It just releases him. He chokes again, releases him.
Okay.
Brings the turn back to me. He's pretty wounded after that. He's seeing himself a little bit
Pretty wounded after what?
after the damage he took from our
The push?
the force push. Okay. And as he jumps forward, tries to grab a mouthful of you, and bites down on your shoulder. He then chokes again and is wrestling with that. I'm gonna go ahead and let's do a full group action roll. Grimm is the one in front of the crocodile. I'll give you the leadership if you'd like, but we've reached the point in the fight. You guys are fighting beasts. You've reached the point in the fight where the beast is starting to think if this is a good idea. So I'll do presence for the main action, if you wouldn't mind, Grimm, to the presence roll, unless you want to contribute it to it with a different thing. You guys figure out how you're going to help him and do the reaction rolls. Just tell me how.
Actually, I have advantage on rolls to intimidate hostile creatures. Can I try to intimidate it?
All right, you could. Would you mind giving the leadership away to Poppy?
Yeah, sure. I'm focusing on trying to stay alive.
All right, go ahead. Let's have everyone but Poppy rolled in. You guys tell me how you guys would like to contribute to shooing him away.
With presence?
Hissing.
Okay, you can decide however you want. Let's go with fish first. Rivet.
Yeah, I'm hissing.
You're hissing. Okay,
Yeah.
that's gonna be presence.
That's it.
That's gonna be
It's
presence for you.
-1, but it's fine.
Yeah. Let's go. Presence roll.
22 with hope.
22 with hope. All right, but
Nice.
you don't gain a hope because it's reaction
Yeah.
roll.
Yeah.
But success. All right, let's do one success. Let me mark it here. Now, whoever wants to go next, go right ahead.
I can do it. Since it's a beast, I want to again kind of move my body fat around and just try to be bigger than him to show him its presence. I'm
Right.
big.
You can do presence too. Go right
I
ahead.
have little cornetto legs, and I just.
Okay, go ahead.
That's a 12 with hope.
Right, another success.
So 12 plus presence, that's 13. Yeah.
Another success. Well done. Who wants to go next?
Do I gain hope?
No, not on reaction roll.
Okay.
Bito will give his biggest croak. He'll take in all the air and his neck will get huge. Like when they inflate.
Everybody doing presence. Go ahead.
25
Fuck.
with fear.
Success. It
And
doesn't
we all
matter.
hear a little burp.
It's still reactions don't matter if it's with hope or fear.
Gets full of air fart.
Right, Hole, you're the final one.
You see bubbles come out.
Hole just strikes a menacing pose like this with his fists, and then starts having steam coming out and his armor whirring
All right, since
intimidate the creature.
this is your main stat, and this is kind of what's big and about you, about Hull. I'll let you roll with strength if you'd like.
Big strength. 6 with hope.
That is a failure. So, Poppy, you're gonna do this with out of everyone, just one failed. So you're gonna do this out of +3,
Okay. But with advantage because I'm trying to intimidate.
or actually a +2 because it's a -1. So +1, +1, +1. That's +3, -1, +2. Yeah, with advantage, which means you roll a d6 and add it.
Okay, so it's presence, right? I roll presence
Presence.
with advantage. And I add a +2.
Yeah.
Critical!
Nice.
It took me a long time to register. It was a critical.
You see 9 critical? What the fuck?
Yeah. D&D has ruined my mind for other games.
Why it's purple?
but it is. Please tell me how you add on to everyone's kind of show here, as you guys kind of put on this this theater of intimidation.
I will tell my daddy that you bothered us. Go away.
As she does that, you guys see her eyes kind of go black and fiery, and though the crocodile doesn't necessarily whimper and move away like a scared animal, it begins kind of retreating and slowly moving, and then moves around and back into the water on the other side, and you see him kind of begin to swim away as none of you touch him again, bringing us out of this little combat.
You're all welcome.
You see those lizards running on water with 2 legs? And so I imagine just standing up, running.
Yeah, that's right. You get out of here.
I am fucked. I have 1 HP.
Yep.
Well, yeah, you died. You came back.
How small is Grimm?
Grimm, he's like a meter and a half. He's very wide, but he can.
Okay.
This way.
Since he's made of mushrooms, basically, he can move around his body mass as he wants, and his normal state is 1 meter and a half round. But what he did there was like pulling, kind of like Luffy.
Yeah.
When he goes Snake Man, he just.
All right, but you guys are relatively
Right now, he looks like a pancake.
relatively safe here until you remember one thing. You killed those 2 EELRANAS. You did kill them. And as you're catching your breath and you see Rivet bleeding into the water's red, you see their bodies begin to twist and form. It's the pale rot getting to them. I will remind you that if you do not kill a creature and destroy its heart, or take its heart from its body, it will transform into one of the zombies of the pale rot. So this is happening right in front of you right now. They're still dead, but you see them beginning to gain some movement.
Do all our characters know that?
Yeah, all of you guys know that.
But they are still eels, right?
They are.
Are they gaining legs?
They're EELRANAS. They're about this size, still eeling, but more robotically now, snapping.
Get out!
Oh, can I-
Get out! That's gross.
Leave the water. Yeah.
Can I not grab each one with my hands and just crush them?
You sure can. You grab them. I'm gonna say this. I'm not gonna make you roll for this. This is easy for you, Hole. You grab and you crush their hearts, and when you do that, they're gone completely.
Hole turns around and goes, "Anyone fancy some eel soup?" Huh?
Thank you.
It is. I was just trying to make it lighthearted. Hey, you guys look pretty bad. Hole hunches down. He picks up Rivet and what's that, Grimm, and he puts them on his shoulders. I mean, he tries to put Grimm. I don't know if Grimm is very, very heavy. Maybe he's gonna
A mushroom, so probably not.
I mean, yeah, the mushroom weight is weird.
I'm very hollow.
Okay, I put each one of the 1 HP gang in each of my shoulders.
I grab Rivet by the neck like a cat.
Yeah. Well, off we go.
It's reverse Ratchet and Clank. It happened.
I just I tap him with my knuckles on his head like thunk thunk. May I
Yes,
No, I'm
yes.
just like trying to grab your attention.
As I'm walking, like my head just twists independently from my body, kind of creepy, like. Just, yes.
No, oh my. It's like, may I just inquire your name? My name is Grimm. I feel like we haven't introduced ourselves.
You're right. I'm Hole. Nice to meet you guys. And he just his head keeps moving independently from his body, just looking at each person.
Thank you. Nice to meet you, Hole.
Coming out of the water.
Yes, he's just very proud.
But the little man is Bito.
Bito.
Oh, Bito. Thank you. No.
Bito.
Yeah, he gets it. The tall man is smart.
And he points to Poppy. You?
Fucking head turned backwards. Yeah.
I'm just cleaning myself, looking at my nails. I'm Poppy.
Clean myself. Nice to meet you.
No, I didn't say that. I
He was
said-
just
Oh, sorry. I thought you did.
fucking someone with the windows all over again.
I'm hearing voices.
Poppy narrates what she's doing.
I thought she was saying, "Oh, I'm just cleaning myself." Wait a minute, like sassy.
Poppy cleans herself.
I'm Poppy. Hi.
Nice to meet
Like
you.
his hands just goes like, "Hi."
I won't touch you.
No, I'm just waving. That's okay. Then his hand just goes up. That's all right. All good.
Give you the long thumb. Yeah, fuck.
Well, did we all make it out, or?
What about you, cat lady?
Yeah, we're just gonna ignore it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Bleeding out, the leg is destroyed.
Your name is not important
I did
right
not
now.
know it was a time to ask a dead person.
Rivet is so damaged, she doesn't give a damn about sharing names whatsoever, but now that you ask, she's gonna say, Rivet.
Oh,
Do they have a doctor here?
I can heal, but not right now. I'm so tired.
We should
I could
take a nap.
literally die right now.
I'm hopeless.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, me three.
Yeah. These two as well.
Would you guys like to rest here? Is that what you?
Oh, but maybe not by the edge of the water where the crocodile
Yeah, maybe
was.
not. We just
yeah.
Yeah.
Can I just, since we found the bow there, can I just try to see if there's something more, like something, shining down there?
All right, go ahead and roll an instinct roll, please.
I try to check if there's a quarterstaff plus one around.
Instinct.
see if there are no heals.
17 with
17
fear.
with fear.
All right, so Poppy, you kind of look around the lake. You'd have to get a little bit closer in order to be able to really make out what there is here. But the blood is a little bit disturbing. There's just rivets dragging this river of blood with her, and the lake is starting to. You see the blood kind of slowly expanding over the water. It does stress you, so you can mark a stress. But as you look over the water, yes, there seems to be stuff down below in the lake, but also the rocks nearby. Some of the trees, and their roots kind of go and dig into the rock and then outward and kind of stuck on them. You see like bones, skeletons. One of them, for example, holding a mace. There's a kind of a half broken tower shield on him as well. Indeed, over in this area, and I won't make all of you roll for it, or else I'm never gonna leave first place. all of your gear that would be respective to your characters, you can find it. You can equip it now.
Alright.
Although it is shabby, and it could break, it could maybe underperform, because it's old and rotten, and nature has grown over it. You may add it in the.
Gross.
Your armor as well. You can equip your armor as well. Fine.
So we get our armor and our weapons, right?
I have a question. Since I went unconscious and came back, wouldn't I get like a stress, for example? Or it just doesn't work like that?
I would have to kind of discuss with you like what your scar would be. I'm gonna go ahead and say that I'm not gonna give you the stress here, and you're probably right in the way that you're saying it, but I'm not gonna give you the stress in here.
Okay.
You're surrounded, and you woke up with proper healing, and you're surrounded by a group that's protecting you. So I'm not gonna give you that stress now. But you guys are pretty fucked up, Rivet especially. even with undressing skeletons and peeling parts of armor so that you can put it on yourselves, you're still pretty messed up. Movement, however, you remember is crucial. You guys have to. You can probably find another place to rest. It's not here. But judging by the fact that despite this place being known for people dying here, you see no old bodies of other prisoners. You see bodies of guards of wearing armor of Bleak Hollow, the prison where you came from. Don't see the bodies of the prisoners. You see rather just this absence or I should say this lack of death in a place where it should be happening a lot. Meaning the pale rot probably comes here often. The actual pale rot, not just people dying and then leaving. But the actual zombies. The Walking Dead. Running Dead.
On pale rot, yeah.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to move.
Are we trying to go to a place we've been before?
No, this is the ruins
No?
of Emdrak are northwest. This is what you know. This is what every prisoner in Bleak Hollow is told as, if you guys make it out of the lake, this is where you should go.
Okay.
Question.
Yeah.
Can I, as we're moving, perform a song?
Of course.
I want to perform my relaxing song so that me and everyone within close range will at least regain 1 hit point.
Oh, that is awesome.
Okay.
Right. As you guys move, you guys can still take that short rest if you want to, as you move, find a place. However, how does Bito, what's his singing like?
Bito does not sing. Bito croaks. So you ever hear like the swamp ambience where you hear like the frogs and all that? That is his singing. So it is perfectly suited to hear, so it won't draw them any attention.
That is true, and it's somehow relaxing, and everybody
Exactly.
needs
Calming.
you heal that hit point. Yeah.
If we want to have a short rest, with one of my knowledges, I can find shelter easily, so I can find like a safe place.
Right, perfect. So that's one of your experiences, right? Is that you're good at
Yes,
short
it's
stuff.
called super independent cats, can fetch food and shelter easily.
All right, perfect. So let's do, since you guys are on the move, kind of carrying each other, let's get that out of the way already. Go ahead and roll for me. Instinct roll. Add your experience bonus as well. You have to spend a hope to add your experience. Don't forget that, guys.
Yeah.
Spend that hope,
Wait.
add the experience.
Only fish. Right?
Yeah.
5 plus 2, so 7.
But you do gain that hope back.
Yeah.
It's not hard for you to do this. It's a jungle with tons of hollows and caves.
It screams.
And screams and things that you can find and find shelter. So you managed to find it very easily. You guys may take a short rest if you like.
Yes.
All right.
Okay. I have a feature for short rests.
Awesome. Go ahead.
Anyone that has stress, I can, when you spend a few minutes resting within the space, clear stress equal to your instinct, distributed as you choose between you and your allies.
All right.
So, in a short rest, we can already clear 1 stress, right?
Yes, you can.
I have 0 instinct.
You can choose.
I have 2. It's my instinct.
Oh, you're okay.
You can choose 2 things that you can do. You can tend to your wounds. You can clear stress. You can repair armor,
Okay.
or you can prepare. So-
Because right now, I have 2 stress. So, on a normal short rest, I clear 1 stress, right?
Yeah, if you want, yeah.
And now, if I use my ability, I have 2 more. I have 2 instincts, so I can clear my stress and 1 other stress.
You clear 1d4 stress.
Oh, 1d4
Yeah.
on a short rest?
On a short rest, you guys can clear 1d4 stress. Also regain 1d4 hit points if you choose those 2. You can also repair armor if you'd like.
1d4 plus your tier.
Which is
What's
1.
our tier? Our level.
It's
Okay. So
But
I'm gonna
we
heal
can choose-
3.
We can choose tend to wounds 2 times, which is what I'm gonna do.
Indeed.
Yeah. Just
I'm gonna
in
So-
case.
twice.
I
So
would
give-
want to tend to wounds, and I would want to prepare, but I would want to prepare with Hull, if he wants to.
Yes, I want to prepare. That's what I was thinking. I want to
Because
do
if
that.
I prepare with him, we both gain 2 hope.
Yeah, 2 hope. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Prepare,
We have
yes,
to
sir.
describe, however, how we prepare.
Indeed.
Yes.
In my case, sorry, Fish. Yeah.
I was just
Can
gonna
I
say that
join it?
Rivet has healed, and so you just see her like leak her wound, pretty much.
You
Kitty
still are gonna have trouble moving, okay, Rivet.
Mhm.
But we'll see how that influences where we're going.
It's okay. There's a robot shoulder for that.
All right. So how do you guys prepare? Both of you, Holland and Grimm, you're doing this together.
In my case, I want to ask Hull. I call him over, and I'm like, I don't know if I should call him young man or
Take a guess.
heavy fella. Could you please, perhaps with your strong hands, dig a hole big enough for me? Please.
You want me to extend hands?
Yeah, just dig a hole big enough so I can rest myself in.
Yes, of course. And he just and he starts going at it, digging a hole, diggy hole.
Diggy hole.
And I just see my round body just adjusting, going inside of it all the way. Only my cap stays outside, then my eyes. And I just put in, I was like, now if you mind, could you please cover me?
This helps you.
It will help me regain the nutrients I need and commune with the area around. So it will help me heal faster.
Well, I'm gonna trust you. I don't want to be complicit in a homicide of a potential friend, but
I do not need oxygen, don't worry. I need sunlight.
do you have enough sunlight here?
There's enough for
Okay,
me
I'll
to
just-
photosynthesize, I guess.
I'll just Hole will start covering up the dirt, like making it very even, like very clean around him.
You see Grimm's hat start to pulse, and his eyes start to pulse green. Even with his eyes closed, you can see just the light. And he's kind of like healing and eating in his own way, absorbing the nutrients around.
All right. Fair enough.
Hole's lens start getting bigger, looking at it like, whoa.
And I healed. I was at 4. I'm gonna heal 3, so I'm at 1. And I gained 2 hope. Me and
You and Hull, both of
and
you.
Hull, we gained 2 hope.
Sorry.
You guys are kind of resting in this hollow, kind of the roots of a tree that are, digging into the ground to form this sort of cage around you. It's pretty safe. Rivet has managed to find a pretty good place for you guys to rest here. I'm gonna say, and does anyone else have anything else they want to do? Role play, ask questions, anything.
Just one thing. Does anyone need a clear stress, or is everyone good? Okay, I will. Mine.
I think I have 1 stress.
But you roll 1d4 to clear the stress.
Oh, 1d4. Okay, then it's already gone. Never mind. I didn't know it was automatic. Okay, good.
Yeah, I had 2 stress and I rolled a 1 again.
Mhm.
So I use my thing. I extend my calmness, and I'm okay.
No longer stressed. All right.
I was so stressed, guys. Literally so stressed I could die.
That
Stress.
wouldn't be very good. We just survived.
Barely.
Stress, yes. If I had adrenaline, I bet that would be very stressful.
He's immune to stress.
He just doesn't comprehend it.
All right. So, my friend, let's say you finished your short rest, and you've broken yourselves free. You're now heading northwest. We're gonna have to pick a leader for this. I can almost.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I wanted something. I forgot. Before we start walking, I just want to grab either a bone, like a big bone, or a stick, and just try to use it as a cane,
Right.
so that big robot doesn't have to carry me all the way.
Pretty classy. Hat with a cane.
Yeah.
All right. I'll say you find when a dog finds a really good stick, Well, you're a cat that found a really cool looking stick, and it looks like a proper cane.
Nice.
All right.
Are you sure? I don't mind it. You don't
No.
weigh that much. No offense.
I'm okay.
Can I
prefer
ride
to-
on your shoulder?
Of course. He just
His eyes get really big. He's so
he,
excited.
he picks up Ribbit and he replaces the little cat on his shoulder. Now it's do I put Grimm? Do you want to go back on my shoulder?
Oh, I'm good. I can.
No.
I can move.
Okay, then it's
No, I'm good, bro.
no one in the dark.
I'm still underground.
All right.
One thing, I have Mending Touch, and it says that you lay your hands upon a creature and channel healing magic to close their wounds. When you can take a few minutes to focus on the target you're helping, you can spend 2 hope points to clear a hit point or stress point. Would this close wound help Rivet? Or is it like a bleeding wound? Or
No, it's you guys with the healing and with each other like together here, and especially with Poppy kind of trying to stitch it together with her fire or cauterize it with her fire. It's no longer bleeding. I'm gonna say if you're willing to spend a hope to help your friend here, since you know we're not playing campaign here, I'll nullify the scar and let her have the full
hope
movement.
Okay, because that's not what the skill doesn't require me to use hope. It's only if I want to heal. But you're saying I spend a hope and she's no longer affected.
Exactly. I would
My
clear the
new-
scar, and she would no longer need to cane all around. Even though it kind of looks cool, you want to do it. You want to do it anyway, Rivet, please.
She can still carry the cane. Yeah, I'll clear 1 hope from me, and I get off the ground. I still have a bunch of dirt on me, a bunch of roots. Just shake, and I just go close to Rivet, and I'm like, Miss Cat Lady, if I can retribute the favor from earlier in the lake, could I please touch your leg?
And I extend my leg.
Just
Just for no reason, can I please touch your leg? Can I just touch
put
it?
both my hands. You see that they fuse with each other, and it's like just this big meat sock kind of thing.
Body horror character.
And it just starts pulsing green. I take it out, and you see that the scar is gone.
Oh, thank you. That feels way better.
Yes, please
And gross.
keep it away from maggots at all times from now on.
Right.
They like the taste of my flesh, so they might like the smell on you.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And I just waddle away.
Strange warden.
Waddle.
All right.
Right, my friends. It's time to continue the journey. Now,
I gotta pee, but I'm hearing.
go right ahead. You pee, friend. So, you have to keep on the move. In here, in the forest, is not just the pale rot, but also beasts that are all around. And now ahead of you is this kind of the full breadth of this jungle, kind of forest hybrid. You see pine trees with palm trees, kind of mixing and matching in this kind of endless river of woodland into jungle, into forest, into it's a strange thing for us, but it is the world that your characters live in. The trees do have one thing in common, it's that they are monstrous in size, ignoring all weather conditions, ignoring if the soil is fertile or infertile, it does not matter. So now, I'm gonna need one of you to lead the group. We want to go northwest. Who is taking the...
Please follow me.
Why you? Have you lived in a forest before?
No, but
Okay, so maybe
I'm the
follow me
best
instead.
one.
Why would you be?
Because
I hate it.
Well, imagine if many arrows start raining down on us. I can be the shield. Maybe I should go in front, following your directions, so no one gets hurt.
Okay.
There's arrows coming on us, and I don't want to be on your shoulder no more.
I have an idea. Are you good at climbing?
pretty good.
Then he just he picks up the little frog, puts it on his back, like in a way that he can like grab onto the back.
He's like stuck onto it, like when you see a tree frog on the side of a tree. He's just like in that pose.
This one has a round belly.
It's like it's ukulele.
Freaking jokes.
Problem solved.
I forgot to mention one thing. During the rest, I picked number 6 for my strange patterns wizard thing. This means that I can choose a number between 1 and 12, and when I roll that number on a duality die, I gain hope or clear stress. I can change the number every time I take a long rest.
Okay.
But I guess
it's fine.
from the beginning, I picked 6.
That's fine.
I wasn't using it the whole time, but from now on.
Right. So if Hull is leading this, we're gonna do another group action with him leading. Everyone else, I'm not gonna ask you how you're going to help. You're gonna help with your instinct. If you have experiences that are relevant here, you may add those experiences. So everybody just roll your instincts roll. Don't forget, if you add experience, you have to spend a hope. So go ahead and roll. Everybody except for Hull.
Critical.
Nice.
Ooh.
8 with fear.
18 with hope. I mean, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
18 with hope.
Okay, all right. So that is +3. So Hull, go ahead and roll an instinct roll with a +3.
Sorry.
Instinct roll with +3.
Instinct +3. I have
Is
to
it
press
+3 or
twice.
+3?
Oh, there you go. 15 with hope.
All right, that is awesome. Gain a hope. Don't forget to gain your hope. That is a success. You guys managed to find your way through the forest or through the jungle quite easily. Especially having a ranger that is so used to this, having someone who is studious in the way of plants and understands how to avoid the dangers of them, having someone who works with plants in a way to help them as well. All of you guys, and of course,
And me.
that's who I was talking about, the last one.
Oh.
But that's on character, so I'll forgive you. And also, obviously, the constant croaking, which helps focusing everyone. You managed to guide your way to the northwest through this overgrowth or overgrown continent, and more specifically, what people call here the Whistlewander. You begin to hear something you've heard only in stories. Screams such as these, you finally understand where they come from. All the trees and even some of the rocks here, they have holes dug through them. And as the wind kind of strikes downward into the forest and goes through these trees, it generates this whistling, this constant almost flute and screaming sometimes that makes it eerie to be around here. It's difficult for you to even cross the breadth of this jungle and kind of feel like no one's watching you, because at all times someone must be. But you push through this dense vegetation, hoping to avoid any predators, and you do, until you come upon a massive curtain of green. Ahead of you, there's a chasm, a huge split on the ground, and hanging over it, tied to these kind of wide-brimmed canopies of gigantic trees, you see vines, a monumental curtain of them hanging over the chasm. You kind of look closer. There are dozens and dozens of creatures here, caught by a throat. Skeletons of people wrapped by these tendrils of green that kind of work as the jungle's fingers, and you see these skeletons, some of them kind of greenish glow in their chests as they kind of move, but the vines won't let them go. first time that you see Pale Raw is on these vines. Flesh still clinging onto a man's face, you assume. The clothes long gone, scraped by these thorny vines. But it's still shaking. And as you approach, it's shaking to try to get to you, to try to swing to you, but it's so well strained. You see a smaller kind of winged lizard, feathered around most of its body, trying to make the flight across. It moves, it ducks around a few vines, but quickly it gets caught, struggling against the noose that wraps itself around the poor little thing's neck. You can imagine it snapping. The body goes. The trees from where these vines come from are far too tall to climb. They drag all the way down to the chasm's depth. Going around would mean a steep increase in your time in the jungle. So I'm going to show you guys how it looks. For you guys. But it's something like this. You don't have to. This is by no means combat, at least yet.
No.
And this is just
Fight the vines.
an approximation of what this thing is. Measuring ranges is not useful here because it's not to scale.
I was just jumping to the other side.
But,
Yeah.
but to cross it, it's just that easy. Okay, I guess.
Yeah.
But to cross this, you guys are going to do this, or you can do this in 2 phases. So one phase, first phase gets to the middle. Second phase gets you to the other end. But you'll have to describe to me what you would like to do here, how you would like to do it, if there's abilities that you'd like to use, or if you want to go independently. If not, I would encourage group actions, but this time it's all up to you. You guys decide how you'd like to do it.
Running jump would not be possible. It's too far away, right?
Running jump is not possible.
I'd have to grab some.
Yeah, and besides, if you do a running jump, you'll just go face into all of the vines. And there's a lot of them. This does not do it justice. I did the best I could, but this does not do it justice. There's, probably thousands over the chasm.
So we have
will
to
try to
get across
intimidate.
while avoiding those vines.
If you can avoid them, or if not, use them.
Yeah, because there's like dangling ones. We can use those.
There's a
across.
few that you spot. Well done. There's a few that you spot that are not as thorny, at least.
How close
Well, I can try tossing you guys, but at the risk that if we get like a critical fail, we'll die.
Answer your question, Ray. How close you are to the vines come up very close, like I would say around like 10-15 feet, so it would be around like a very close range to the tip of the chasm, so the edge where you guys are. So you can jump to the vines, right? But then it'll be some time for you guys to cross this.
Do we see any
pull the
holes?
vine to us?
You can try and pull a vine to you. That is true. Regarding holes, no holes.
An idea, spending or using my experience with botany, to take some minutes and assert the area. Try and understand which one of these lines will be stronger to withstand holes' weight, and then try to lay a path of where to swing from to the whole party in a way that it would be safe for us to cross. Maybe with rivets, also helping being more agile and better understanding if the plan could work or not.
Right. Okay. I'll ask everyone. would you guys agree to make this a well? This is just asserting. You want to assert the path to lower the DC. Would you guys agree this just being a group action between Grimm here and Rivet, since he mentioned Rivet's abilities? All right.
There's a plan for everybody to be involved.
Yeah, but first just asserting the path.
But first asserting the path, if it's possible to cross with vines, and in which path is the best one to take.
I'll say this, Rivet, also, if you'd like, you can instead give him advantage if you want to spend a hope. You can spend a hope to help.
Yeah, I will do that, yeah.
All right.
And I will spend one hope because I'm using my experience, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you can add well, Fish is going to roll it, but first let's you roll your dice. So this is going to be, to assert the path, it's going to have to be instinct for you to do this. But you can add your experience to it by spending that hope.
And it's advantage because I'm going to spend my hope.
Yes, exactly. But the advantage roll is going to be, it's always an added d6. We're going to wait on that because Fish will roll that.
Okay, so right now I roll my 2 dice with a +3 because it's +1 instinct and +2 botany.
There you go.
Right.
Do it.
That's set. No, that's 11 with hope.
11 with hope. You gain a hope. It's going to be your roll. And now, Fish, roll a d6 if you want to just roll it there on the.
Sorry.
Yeah.
9 with fear.
9 with fear.
Yeah, 9 with fear. I looked at the dice. Right, it was a 9 on red and 7 on blue.
Right.
Yeah, so I don't gain that hope.
Don't gain that hope.
1d6, 5.
So that is 14 total. That is a success. So it is. I'm going to just take the fear here. Not gonna do anything else. I'll save that. If there's a consequence later, you know where it comes from. But
from all the fear stacked up,
I have almost max fear. So you assert with Rivet's help that for Hull to cross, Hull is going to have to constantly be grabbing multiple vines. They seem strong enough to hold like a regular average-sized human. You see them hold one such thing, but Hull is a little bit too big, a little bit too dense and heavy. It was already tough to hang him on a cage, and the cage would be about to snap if we hadn't been rolling well that we did. But he needs more than one, which means that his chances to grab the safer ones are lower for him to grab the safer ones. For everyone else, with Rivet's help, you can make out a path that would probably reduce the difficulty of all your rolls by 1.
Using the rest of the party's abilities, I'm suggesting now to have Bito gather several vines and bring them closer with his tongue or something that are safe enough for Hull to grab, and then have Poppy create thorns around it or something to just kind of like braid them in place so that they're strong enough like a rope, and that way the whole party does something to get Hull across.
Yes, please.
That could help. That could.
But that's my suggestion to them.
I wouldn't even because your sticky tongue, does it always require a roll, Ray? Your sticky tongue.
It just says you can use your long tongue to grab onto things within close range. If I want to use it as an attack, I have to mark a stress.
All right.
But other than that, it says I could just use it.
Okay, so I won't make you guys roll because that roll was a success and it gave you the safe vines that you can hang on to. Rivet had previously even spotted that there could be safe vines. So I'll say I won't make you roll for it. And you, Poppy, I believe you can make like a smaller effect, like a druid stuff. You have like a prestidigitation version of a druid.
Kinda. I have Wild Touch, which is causing a flower to rapidly grow, summoning a slight gust of wind, or starting a campfire
I'll
at
say
will.
You can tie it up together for hold.
Okay.
But you guys managed to gather at least like 4 of these good vines for Hull to grab. But here's the one thing: like Hull's gonna grab them, he's gonna swing on them, but they don't swing fully to the other side. So Hull's kind of safer crossing is already assured. It's safe for now, thanks to your creativity. But now comes the problem of, okay, what do we do to get to the rest of, or to get the rest of the way? You wanna, if you guys want to discuss it now, you can. If not, we can just do the rolls to get to the middle, and then we'll see. You just like ball, get there, and if something goes wrong, you just
Then we can deal with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can
I mean,
make the rest of the journey easier.
I don't know if the wild touch can use the a gust of wind to help
it wouldn't
to
be,
help push.
It wouldn't be much
When we
What if
got
I push him?
When we got our stuff, did we get our loot as well? Our basic loot?
I would say you found just the weapons and armor
Okay.
for this
Alright.
case.
Otherwise, just torch the vines.
No, I was thinking of the rope, like
The
we could
ropes, yeah.
Just the
So
weapons.
my what's it called? The born thing, whatever it's called, community,
Yeah.
whatever community. Yeah, that one. My community thing is that I have a nomadic pack
Mhm.
that I can pull something out that is useful to the situation, a mundane item.
Okay, you don't have a
That is
pack, but you
useful
can
to-
you can scavenge. Let's say you scavenge here.
Okay. So I was gonna say, like, if we could then get a rope and then we go across all the way, and then we tie the rope to Hull before we go, and then we pull him.
That would have to be a pretty strong rope, though.
Yeah.
I mean, you can.
Pretty strong people.
What I could like. I don't know. I don't want to get into your guys' way of. But the only thing that's similar to a rope here are the vines.
Yeah.
I want to keep attention while we're crossing to any sounds. Because if I start hearing like a vine breaking, I'm going to be able to react fast to it.
Got it. Fair enough. I'm going to keep that in mind. Okay.
I think we just go, guys. I think.
We just
Yeah.
go and then
Yeah.
we figure it out.
Yeah.
We ball.
Yeah.
We ball.
We ball. We always ball. We always got
Yeah.
this.
Okay, so
Always balling.
who is taking leadership of the whole situation?
Come with me, guys.
Whoa, this.
She has no idea what she's doing. Let's go.
Yeah. I'm just gonna like shut her down. Just place like my paw in her mouth. We're like, I got this.
You're not my bestie anymore.
I ignore. I also ignore.
Wow, very catty. Just like a cat would do. Okay, so you're gonna take the lead, okay? Rivet. Which way are you trying to? You're trying to lead through paying attention. You're trying to
Yeah.
lead through example. What are you trying to do?
It's basically through paying attention. Like I've been in the wilds, in the forest for like since ever, so I can recognize where to grab, what is safe, where isn't, which plants I can grab onto without getting damaged, etc.
Right, perfectly fine with that. Now, everybody else, you're gonna have to tell me how the fuck you're doing this, okay? So let's start first with Poppy. How are you trying to get across? What is the part of you that is trying to... Is it, again, through attention as well, or is it you relying on your agility, you're relying on your... What is it?
So my initial idea was I transform into a spider and I crawl into someone and let them do the hard work.
Into someone.
Inside the clothes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, close. Okay.
I don't want to alarm Poppy, but Bito might try to eat her if she's
Then you will crawl inside Bito.
It worked out, yeah.
Hey, practical.
My another idea was I can transform into a goat, those that jump really high,
mountain goat.
and
goat.
yeah, a mountain goat, and try to jump across, but maybe it's too far away.
There's a curtain of vines in front of you. If you jump, you're gonna slam into the vines. You're gonna be stuck there.
Yeah, but they were going to grab a lot of
They can't grab
vines
like,
and
hundreds that are like in your way there. It's too much.
Okay. So then I will turn into a spider and
Not
just
the octopus that you were earlier that has suction cups.
no. I want to be a spider.
Okay.
And I will crawl inside the plates of Clank. No, not Clank. Hole.
He is a clank. Damn, that was a little bit of racial profiling that happened there.
Yeah, it was.
Of the Clank.
This fucking clanker.
Well, Hull, unintentionally you're carrying someone, which is something that you like to do, right?
I'm always happy to help.
All right, so I'll say I still want you to roll. Your spellcasting ability is instinct, right?
Yeah.
Then give me an instinct roll. The DC here is lowered now because of you guys knowing the path, so it is now lowered to 11 here.
Okay. Wait, because I have. I don't think it's no. I have +1 finesse and +2 evasion with this, so this won't help at all. 11 with hope.
That's just what you needed. Okay, that is one success. Okay, so that was Poppy. Let's go.
Oh, do I have a hope or is this a
No, this is
reaction?
reaction roll.
Okay.
Let's go to Grimm. Grimm, what are you doing here?
I'm pretty light, so I'll just try to swing and move around the vines like as much as I can, because it's pretty easy for me to shift weight around my body and wait to pendulum whatever I need, and I feel comfortable enough to grab things in this environment. So I just kind of want to Tarzan my way around.
All right, you want to try to Tarzan your way around. I'm going to say this is going to be agility for you here.
Oh no, I think it's knowledge because I know the plants.
It's going to be agility here for you.
Okay, then that's a -1.
It's a reaction still, so.
Okay. Oh, wait! It cocked.
It cocked.
Yep, cock.
That's a 9 with fear.
Alright, that's one. Perfect. Let's move on to. We're gonna leave Hull to the end because we know what's gonna happen with that. So let's go, Bito. How are you trying to cross?
Bito is a frog, and he is kind of sticky, and he's kind of jumpy. So he's gonna use his tongue to grab vines. He's gonna be like doing all sorts of stuff. Because he can just grab. He can let go. He can grab. He can jump. So he's just gonna use all his froggy wiles.
We'll go agility too.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Nine with hope.
That is another failure. But matter. Okay.
We're gonna explore the bottom of the canyon.
Finally, we have Hull. Hull, they made you this like tangle of vines for you to grab onto and swing across.
I'm gonna go for it.
You're just gonna go for it. I'm gonna say you're gonna have to hold on tight. So I'll say either strength or agility, whichever one you prefer.
Well, obviously strength. My agility isn't that bad, though. But yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Let's do some strength. Can I make any? Let me see if I can cheat my way out of this. Probably not. I don't think I can add any rolls. No. No, I cannot.
If you die, I die.
So true.
No pressure.
And whose choice was that?
Mine.
No pressure.
In an octopus, we grab it by an arm.
Yeah.
Just-
Actually, here I only mark a stress to change. So
Hey, you might
All
want
right.
to change more.
I'm rolling.
All right, he's rolling
I'm
straight.
rolling.
There we go.
I'm rolling. 16 with hope. Okay.
Success,
Okay.
which means that Rivet is going to make her group action roll as the leader with a whopping +0.
Plus
Yay!
one. Oh yeah, but it's minus because it's the
Yeah.
failures. Yeah.
So I'm gonna use my experience for this,
Okay.
the like hearing well, etc., which is called. I haven't said this before, but the name of that experience is "I'm a wild beast roar."
Oh
RXT.
So this will be agility, right?
Yes, agility roll. You wanna spend a hope if you use your
Yeah. I will. So it was a 19 plus 2, so 21 with
21.
hope. So I get it back.
Let's go.
That is awesome. That is a success. Here's what's going to happen. You are swinging over the vine from vine, leaping into the ones that are good, and it's working. And you're listening in, and you're watching for your friends as they go. You see Hull, this just mass swinging kind of very low compared to anyone. You see Grimm. Grimm is kind of doing perfectly fine, and Bito is sticking into the vines. You see, it's kind of like a very kind of like through phases where he just sticks and then waits and then sticks to another and then
It's like Frogger.
yeah.
Frogger.
But he's going and you're looking back and everything's just going fantastic, and you don't see Poppy, but you do know that she
She's dead.
that she turned into a spider, and you can't help but be the most concerned with Hull as he's kind of just slowly dangling.
Yeah, and giant.
Slow motion.
and you were paying attention, so you hear that noise. I'm gonna spin the fear, and you see
Oh no.
one of the vines as the only one that did roll with fear here was Grimm. As Grimm is grabbing onto one of the vines, you see one of the thorny ones kind of it doesn't like directly whip itself into him. It feels like the whole jungle kind of just shifts and somehow the vine touches him, and it's going to try to grab him as he is going to try to get entangled. Let's see if it succeeds. That is a 17.
Since I was
hit.
paying attention to the sound, can I react
You're gonna
when it was trying to?
you're gonna get
Yeah.
your moment of reaction. 17 hits your evasion, right? It's probably lower than that. All right. So the vines are tangling you, and you, Rivet, especially because you were paying attention to it. You're the one that spots it first. Bito is, well, he doesn't pay attention to much things, so
He doesn't.
so he's still doing
He's
it.
gone.
You see Grimm kind of struggle a little bit, but he's a peaceful guy. He knows where he is, so he doesn't get into the whole, I would assume, right, the whole mindset of,
Yeah, he's just oh my.
yeah, you're just there. Right now, with the vines like this, you have disadvantage on all your rolls until you use your action here to wrestle yourself free, and you try to wrestle yourself free. But Rivet, you were paying attention to it, so I'll give you a reaction to this. As soon as you see it, what would you like to do?
I mean, but he already got entangled.
Yeah, he's entangled.
So
But you can try to help him in any way if you can think of something.
yeah, I would try to with the claw just slash like
Try to
the vine from above. Yeah,
try to slash.
if I get an angle.
All right, let's try to slash at the vine. At this point, Hull is reaching the midpoint as well. But let's go ahead and do an agility roll to see if you can slash the vines that are entangling him.
14 with hope.
With hope, gain a hope. Don't forget to mark that hope up. You succeed. You manage to cut free one of them. It lowers the DC for him to get free, but he will not be able to participate in the next group action roll still until he tries to break free here. So the DC has lowered by, I'll say, those were like, it started with 2, it started getting to more, but it'll lower it by 2. So the DC right now is at 10 for you, Grimm, if you'd like to try to wrestle yourself free.
I want to, and I want to use botany, so I'll use a hope.
All right, but this will be still going to be strength because you're trying to pull them away from you, okay?
Yeah, that's why I want botany added, because strength is 0.
All right, there you go.
So that's 7 with fear.
7 with fear. That fails and I gain a fear. I'm going to immediately spend it And as I spend it, I'm going to tighten. It's starting to... The more you struggle against it to try to get yourself free, it's tightening around you. I'm going to need you to mark a stress.
Okay.
At this point, everybody's in the middle point. And everybody sees Grimm struggling with the vine.
Is he within reach of me?
You're super low, Hull. You'd have to try to climb the vine up, which would be dangerous. Let's snap it.
Yeah. Ugh.
Who would like to go?
Well, I can't do
Know my
anything.
things.
Yeah.
Can I do something again? I mean, I just did so.
While Bito searches stuff, yeah, you certainly can. It seems like the clawing is helping, right? It's just not immediately releasing him, especially now that he's struggling against and that it tightened. The DC is gonna reset. You can try to lower it again if you'd like.
I have a thing that I can make an agility roll to scratch a target within melee range. On its success, they become temporarily vulnerable, which wouldn't really help. You think it would help here?
We can find a way to let it help. Let's say that the vulnerability might help Bito on whichever way he would like to try to help Grimm.
Okay.
So go ahead.
So this is a thing from my Katari, so from being a kitty. It doesn't say that I have to use any hope, so it's just
Agility roll.
something that I just do. Yeah. Okay, scratch. 15 with hope.
Gain a hope. Awesome. Well, you scratch through the vines. Again, it's going to lower the DC, and it's also going to help, hopefully, Bito here do whatever he'd like to do to assist. Bito.
If we're close enough, she's close enough, would I also be close enough to, like, hit the vine, or...?
You can try to hit the vine, for sure.
Yeah, like if I try to give it a poke with my little sword.
Okay. Oh, you have a little tiny sword?
I have a little rapier.
All right, let's go. It's vulnerable, which means you have advantage. Fish is going to add the d6 to that after Ray rolls. So let's go, Ray.
Okay.
Let's roll your rapier attack.
8 with fear.
Thanks to her helping you here on this action, the DC is lowered to 10, which means now with the D6, with the vulnerability, it might still make it.
2.
It just makes...
Exactly.
I gain a fear, however. It's successful. You stab through the vine. I'm going to say you tear it away completely for this moment, Grimm. But it's still going to come back to me. And I'm going to, at this point, spend a fear as well, because I got so much. I'm going to spend a fear to throw a hooked limb. And you guys see one of these vines that's kind of dangling. You Grimm, see it the best, because Bito just swung and cut the vine, and you see kind of hanging just to, like, behind Bito, you see this especially thorny vine with these strong hooks, and Bito's back just is about to touch it. Let's see. That is a 6. Does a 6 hit your evasion, Bito, or no?
11.
Somehow your instincts, or maybe not. Actually, it's you. You're just you're swinging back, and the vine just happens to go around you as you swing back. It wasn't quite there. It's like a matter of perspective. And you just dodge it casually and swing back.
Completely unaware that it's happening.
But guys, first part of the journey complete now. Everybody is safe.
For now.
Now, Ho.
Now we have the Mekko buff.
Yeah, he's watching over you guys now. I'm sure that buff is not going to actually be a debuff to your intelligence or something, or knowledge in this case. Anyway, you guys are here now, middle of the chasm. What would you like to do to cross the next? Mind you, Hull, you have to be quick, and this Hull is grabbing on for dear life to that thing, and Rivet's trying to pay attention to the vine snapping. You hear the tension at this point.
As soon as I can, I'm going.
But how? Because you're you either you can try to swing, that might break it.
There's no more vines like that in front of me.
You can try to waste the time, or spend the time to bring out more, but it's difficult out here in the middle of this tangle. It's like that scene in Tarzan where it's just vines falling on you. This is what's happening.
Could Rivet and I, like, go ahead and try to bring vines, like, swing vines back to Hull so he has some more
extras?
to grab onto? Yeah.
You could certainly try, but you would be crossing this alone. Both of you. If you're going ahead, it would just be both of your rolls, and I would say that in this case, to get across, I would have both of you roll individually.
I think the best option is for us three to go as fast as we can so that we reach the other side. And if it's starting to snap, we can just somehow, like with your tongue, just grab him.
Oh boy.
Ooh, I don't know if my tongue is
My
that
God,
strong.
yeah.
I can.
He's gonna fall down.
I'm a spider. I have the ability to create a web around the vines. It says here that the webs are resilient enough to support one creature. You can temporarily restrain a target within close range. So instead of using it on a creature, use it on the vines.
I'll let you do that.
Yeah.
It's strong enough to restrain a creature. So
Yeah.
That could be your contribution to the group
That could be
action
great.
if you'd like.
Yeah.
Oh, this is skipped. Oh, great.
Donkey Kong music.
I wanted to put this here and pretend that I switched it on accident, but now we're listening to it.
It fits very well.
Committed now.
All right, so
By the way, the stream is not seeing the map.
is it not? It should now.
I just switched back and saw it.
I had minimized it.
Mine is synced.
All right, so while we listen to this, we have your contribution to the group action roll, Poppy. Who we're gonna do this where you guys will pick a leader, I guess, in a moment. Who would like to pick the leader?
I am. I can talk on the spider.
The mech was just like, oh,
That is me? That is the leader.
I can be the leader again, just because like if I fail this agility roll, I can spend 2 hope to re-roll that, since this is agility.
That's awesome. All right, she's a leader again. So, Poppy, you've contributed already. Let's do instinct again because it's your spellcasting ability here. As you poop a web.
I mean, it says here that I need to succeed on a finesse roll against the creature.
Okay, we can do it that way. Sure, let's do finesse then.
Okay. I have +0 on finesse. 11 with hope.
11 will hope. The DC had been lowered from the choosing the path thing, the path thing for everything here, so that is just a success.
Cool. Nice.
DC is permanently 11 here, but that is a +1. All right, who wants to go next? Let's go. Hull, how are you helping your own situation here?
Oh, can I help my situation?
I don't know, man. Come up with some shit.
I guess I can. It's way too far to like try to swing, right? And maybe swinging would be bad because it will break off the stuff.
It's strengthened now by the web. It would be easier to swing now if you would like to swing.
Well, if I can sense that maybe I could make it to the other side if I swang.
If I swag.
Can he
Nice
use
one.
like the steam to push himself?
Wasn't the meant to fart?
Start farting.
It depends. It depends on how the steams work with clanks. This shit like is.
How
It's a whole other.
Would you like it to work? If you would, then I could give you a little boost.
Dude, just swinging. When I'm all the way back, I just steam it out like.
It's just the limpest steam coming out of him. All right, well, perfect timing. Let's do this. I'll do strength in here. Let's see the strength of your steam.
The song says Island Swing.
It's perfect.
Yes, sir.
Isn't this from Donkey Kong Country though? Like the original?
This is a remix.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Because I remember hearing this.
Yeah.
You play the first level of Country in this game, and that's when this music plays.
Very fun. What do you want me to roll, Onion? Sorry, my internet's cutting off a bit.
Let's go strength.
Strength. Okay, let's go strength.
Use the hole's power.
14 with hope.
Oh,
Okay.
and that's a success.
Not that bad.
Let's go.
Not that bad.
There's a +1. All right. So that's whole situation steaming ahead. A rolling golem gathers no rust. And now
I feel like Iron Man just like the propels.
next up, let's go with Grimm.
You see Grimm just kind of like just going around as he's hanging on his. Well, that worked pretty well. Let's just continue with the same plan. And he just tries to gather the momentum again and
All right.
do the same
agilities.
thing.
Well, it's agility
Yes.
that you did, right?
Mm-hmm. I will roll here this time because I don't like these dice.
They've not been serving you well.
D12, D12. I think it's this. Yeah. That was terrible again.
That's a failure. I don't gain a fear though, but it might come back to bite you. You swing across. You're swinging across. Let's go to Bito. We'll deal with what's happening. Well, how'd you like to try it? Same thing.
Pretty much same thing, yeah. Just
Let's do agility.
using all his froggy skills. Let's see.
All right.
14 with
success. All right, leader. You're gonna make this roll at a whopping +2.
Yay!
Awesome.
Nice. Okay, so I'll use my senses again. So it's a +2. For that, I'll use my hope, agility. So it's a 19 +2. So yeah,
Great
with hope, I get it back.
success. You swing across, easily, kind of watching over your friends as you go, and everybody arrives pretty quickly, and you see suddenly kind of all of the vines begin to part as you see like the smoke coming out, and its hull just steaming through with the vine just coming through and boom, landing in front of you, along with Poppy as a spider kind of on his shoulder. I imagine that Poppy's going.
He's just clapping for them. He's impressed. He's like, yeah.
But you guys arrive safely to the other side with no.
Do you know how spiders that try to intimidate doing this?
Yeah, there's like a mating dance that of a spider that just goes like this. All right, but you guys make it to. You guys make it to the edge, or to the other edge. So now that you did, there's still some walking to do ahead of you. There's still the entire jungle continue crossing. You reckon there's a couple of hours after this. You've reached this section, this next section of the Whistlewander, and you sense that the part that makes it the Whistlewander is diminished. No. There's less of those screams, there's less of those howls that you were constantly listening to. Across the chasm, walk. It's been close to an hour of you continuing to walk on. We're gonna keep Hull's guidance as well here. You guys managed to find northwest. I won't make you roll again and accidentally give me more fear or generate you more hope because I want you to lose, you bastards.
All right.
But you keep on through northwest or to northwest. It's half an hour. An hour goes by. And you sense the jungle around you kind of, it seems like it's closing in. Like everything's just getting denser. You have to push more brush aside. And the Hull is especially good at that thanks to his size, his mechanical hands pushing it aside, you're scraping on him. Spaces are getting tighter. The light beginning to blocked out by the canopies. the ground itself as you're walking, and Grimm feels this especially. It almost wants to kind of grab your feet and keep them there every time you step. I'm gonna give Rivet an instinct because of her class as well as Poppy.
Instinct rolls, both of you. They're going to be both action words.
15 critical.
Great.
Do I still need to roll?
You still do.
Do I get a hope from this? No.
You do. You clear.
Critical!
What the fuck?
It's over. It's done.
Both leaders.
They're besties again.
Yeah.
They're so good at this game, guys.
All right.
As a spider, I'm just pointing.
Oh, you're still a spider, right?
I am.
Okay, you guys.
Vito is looking at Poppy very hungrily.
Oh no.
The spider just. You both get a hope, clear a stress.
Nice.
There is something that you notice as you're walking. It occurs to you after an hour that the sounds. Jesus, everything just shook. The sounds of critters, beasts, moving around is missing. There are no monkey pirates. There are none of these kind of using these not gigantic. Well, they're gigantic for the type of animal. This almost like mouse-like creature, with these tiny little horns. If you can see around here, there's like a flying squirrel, who expanding its skin, flying around, but the size of like maybe a small child. It has been pretty common as you travel, but it stops being common. You stop yourselves and just hang in the jungle, and it's in perfect sight. In hearing, yeah.
Do I
That's where I'll
recognize
keep it away.
Do I recognize the type of sound?
It's not an animal.
I just want to inform the rest of the group, and so that we walk very slowly and carefully. If we walk even.
It's coming from behind you.
I'm gonna look behind me.
You see the parting kind of the bush very slowly. You see this white hand and a skin flapped loose off it. This very big hand. You see these green eyes peering out from the shadow. And then next to it, a smaller hand pulls. And more green eyes. A smaller hand and another. And then a creature, almost like a wolf, moves closer. You see its green eyes. You see the flesh torn from its mouth. And realize that behind the kidney, it's the Pale.
Is it just 2 creatures that we're seeing?
5, 6, dozens.
Oh boy.
Run? I mean,
What do you do?
I mean, we can try to run, yeah, but yeah.
We're gonna go into a chase?
Yeah.
Everybody agree on this?
Yeah, I think
right.
that is a run.
You take off the other side to the opposite side, just running hopefully still guiding through the right way and pushing for you, and you hear immediately the clattering of bones and the ravenous hunger of these creatures as they're running and skittering through the forest, chasing you. I'm going to take the first turn. I'm gonna spin the fear. This time because I can do that. I'm the game master. I'm gonna spend a fear. And
Game master.
one of the pale runner that is giving chase is going to try to lunge and grasp at whoever is last. Who is taking the back? It's Grimm. All right. I rolled a 2. So it fails, unfortunately. You see, you guys are all running, and you, I'm going to say Poppy is the little spider. And Bito, as you run, you guys, the tiniest people here, kind of look up to his side. From one of the trees, you see this giant, pale gorilla, green eyes jumping down at Grimm, and just as he's jumping down, Grimm's whole mass pulls forward and he misses as the belly goes up. The gorilla slams onto the ground, breaking its arm, and just stumbling a bunch of the pale rock. But there's more and more, just skittering and running towards you. You guys go now. What would you like to do? You can just use your time to run, or you can try to use your time to delay them.
Well, I can't do much to delay them.
I don't really have anything.
Okay, I do have the vicious tangle, but it only gets 2, so I don't think it will do much.
Well, I can push, but it's only 1 as well.
I can put 1 to sleep, maybe.
If you guys stop 2, they're chasing in a horde. You guys stop 1, stop 2, it might get domino effect, onto the rest. Because you just saw him fail, and a bunch of them were tricked.
I want to slumber 1 in the front.
Slumber 1 in the front.
Maybe one of the big gorillas to
Right. Spellcast roll.
Against the gorilla. It has to be very close to me.
Okay, you're gonna wait for the right moment.
That's 2 6s.
That's a critical success.
So that's a critical.
Nice.
And plus my strange patterns.
Oh.
Choose a number between 1 and 12. When you roll that number on a duality die, gain hope. So I'll gain hope or clear stress. It was a 6 that I chose.
Yeah.
I guess it doesn't count twice. So I'll clear 1 stress from me.
Alright, you clear 1 stress. You can clear an additional 1 because it was a critical. So you can clear 2 stress if you like. And you also gain a hope from...
Okay, then I only had 1 stress, so I'll clear 1 stress and gain a hope.
Right, there you go.
And then he's asleep.
He's asleep, and you guys see this,
The spore cloud.
a different creature is running forward. You see this kind of insectoid hybrid, hairy around most of its body, and then one of the fangs it has is broken, and parts of the kitten's part are just missing. And as it jumps to try to grab onto Grimm, spore cloud falls on the ground, and a bunch of the other you see now people as well that are running to just stumble on him. You've managed to delay them with your turn, and this was critical success. It's still your guys' go, and they're delayed. Yes.
By the way, the GM can spend a fear on their turn to clear this condition.
Yeah, but I don't care about that one guy. I have so many more. Let's go.
Or until it takes damage.
I want to use domain thingy that I have called Vicious Entangle.
Oh, you got it.
So
too.
I have to, so I want to use it towards someone that, like an enemy that is close to the floor, so that hopefully it will tackle that one and it will like block the other ones. And then if it is a success, I'm gonna spend a hope to deal with another one close to it.
All right. Fair enough. Well, let's go. Spellcast roll. What's your spell ability that you use? Does it say?
I mean, I think it's agility. Spellcasting trait agility. Yeah.
All right. There you go. Use your agility.
Cast 15 with fear.
Seeing with fear. It is a success, though.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to spend the hope to...
Yeah, but I have to roll the damage as well.
Right.
Yeah, so roll damage. 8.
All right.
Nice.
You've actually killed
And
one of
then-
them.
Nice. And now I'm gonna restrain another one with hope.
Just the hope. And it's automatic. There's no... you don't need to
Yeah.
spellcast roll this one, right?
Yeah, temporarily restrain another, so that one doesn't take damage, but it stops it.
Perfect. The vines come up as you... How do you cast this spell? How does Rivet do it?
You just see her like fur just starting to like rise, and then you see the vines around her onto like with a path towards the enemy just starting to go and grow, and then
You're actually like controlling this jungle to attack
Yeah.
them, and you extend your influence to it. It grabs onto one of those dog-like creatures, those dog zombies, and then another man, and it just everything falls on top of each other. You've managed to delay them, but you've also pushed the turn back onto me. I am going to... We're within Pale Rot territory now. I'm going to spend a fear, and I'm going to use the All Death is Living, and I'm going to have Roots grasp at your feet as you guys are running. I'm gonna need all of you, all player characters here, to make reaction agility rolls. So everybody roll reaction agility.
Do I need to, since I'm a spider on...
Oh, you're on
his
top
shoulders?
of... You don't need to.
reaction is just agility, right? No,
Agility
there's no
rolls.
difference. Yeah.
Oh, 7 critical.
16.
All right.
14.
Everybody succeeded except for Grimm.
With reactions, do we get hope
No,
back as well?
reaction,
No. Yeah, it's just a reaction.
But Hull did succeed critically. So I'm gonna say, Grimm, Hull, you're running ahead of them, but you're starting to get concerned that people are being left behind, and you hear these pale roots come from the actual dead forest ground. These leaves, these roots, these branches have been snapped. They rise up and try to grab your legs, and you shrug them off, but you're worried about your friends, and you turn back and you see Grimm about to be grabbed by her. You can save him. You rolled a critical success. I'll give you the ability to save him. How would you like to save him?
Won't save him, I'll leave him behind. I'll do as before, I'll just giddy up, I'll take him, pop him back.
All right, easy enough. You actually just have to slam your hand on the ground to turn, and as you turn, you manage to scoop him up and rid him of the effect. Poppy's just clinging onto you. Good. As you're high-speed chasing, but you guys continue on. All right, it's back to you guys. There's only one more stretch that you need to overcome. You see the jungle closing in. You see kind of rock being formed at your side. The ruins, they should be ahead. The ground is starting to look worse. You see kind of parts of broken pillar coming out of the ground. This should be Mdrak. You should be reaching where it's safe. It's your go.
I think I'm gonna try to cast Ice Spike back at them, because that can be within far range. So it's a large ice spike.
Please, how does that look coming from Bito? I need the tiny guy.
This is a little tiny guy, but as he casts it, he opens his mouth, like, you know how frogs can just, like, giant mouth open? And it's just like this big croak comes out, and this forms this giant spike. And just shoots out.
Little guys like cannon. Does that require a spellcast roll?
It's a spellcast roll, yes.
Go ahead.
Let's go. 11 with fear.
Why does it say the difficulty was 12? Is that specific?
Because it's against the difficulty of the target.
Oh, okay, but why does it say 12 there?
I have no idea.
Yeah, like this. Yeah.
The AC you got it?
Wait, okay, that's for like general use, and then against the target's the difficulty of the target instead. Okay, because on an 11, even with fear, you do hit one of the dudes, so you can roll the damage.
The button is not there to roll the damage. Well, maybe I clicked the wrong thing. Oh, wait, let me try this. pigment.
Yeah, just
There's the damage.
there
Okay.
it is, yeah.
Like there's two ice spikes, so I wasn't hit the wrong one.
Yeah.
It was one.
1 point of damage.
It was one.
But you shoot, you hit it. The creature takes the ice to it, and it is slowed down. You do kind of stumble a few, but it's going to come back to me. I'll go now, and then there'll be another go, and you guys will reach it. Okay, because you have to succeed on something fully for this to be relevant. And since it did not die, it's still standing. You guys didn't hamper them enough. More start pouring in from the sides. Another one of them. I'm gonna spend another fear. And he's gonna jump. He's gonna jump on one of you guys at random. Let me see. Well, you guys are 5. That's pretty hard. I'll have to roll a d5 here.
Maybe only 4 because I am with Hole, so
Oh, right, you are. I'll be rolling.
only 4.
2. So, according to the order that I have on screen, that would have been Poppy, but Poppy doesn't exist, so that would have been Hull. It's going to strike at Hull, which is Poppy anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, it's going to strike one of these. You see people that wear armor. There's people wearing regular clothes that are torn, but all pale and gaunt, or their skin is gray and decaying. Jumps out at you, Hull. One of them. That is a. Let's say 6, but I'm not sure. No, that is actually a 5 to hit, which I believe misses.
Yes.
Oh, great.
Yes.
Just jumps and tries to swipe at you, but you manage to duck. Your head kind of goes inside your body a little bit, misses and flies over you, slamming onto the side. One more go for you guys. Who'd like to go?
I can try.
All right, Poppy, the spider.
Anyone has anything? I will, for style effects, I will jump forward, and you see a lot of dead leaves around me as I transform into myself again. And as I run, I will raise my hands, not look back, and Vicious Entangle will come out.
Right.
Like dead vines and
Okay.
blood.
Blood?
I don't know.
Where did that come from?
I don't know. Whose blood is that?
It's the blood of the forest.
Oh, what? Wait, I clicked on.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
okay.
now it's
I need to
enchanted.
roll. Okay, 11 with hope.
That is a success. Barely, but a success. You gain a hope. Don't forget to gain it.
I get a hope. Yay, nice. And I will roll damage.
5 hit points.
5 people.
That's enough to take one down. Do you also do the same as spending another hope for another target? Or
I can do that, and I will try to target the big one as well.
one of the gorillas?
So
That's
yeah.
the one that fell before. You see it now, kind of its arm limp as it's running to chase you, and they all kind of, they don't run as their animal forms. It's just this kind of lumbering mass. Spend a hope, restrain another one. You guys manage to delay them enough, and you begin running. You continue running, and you kind of reach this part that is clearer. It's the forest are kind of bushy, but you can see an enormous staircase just so far ahead of you guys. It's just there. And the pale rot kind of starts piling onto each other behind as you kind of go through this funnel. It starts piling on top of each other, trying to get out and getting stuck. A few of them still make it out, but you are largely outrunning them. And then you begin hearing, oh god, my fucking camera, I swear to god. You begin...
Where'd that come from?
Yeah. You hear someone complain about their camera. You begin hearing this lower noise. It's kind of rising above the all of the viciousness. You just hear it. oh no, and then it gets louder. The steps get louder and slamming from the left, from the kind of ravine or cliff that's kind of rising above you now. You see this giant lizard-like creature. For anyone who would be a part of a different world, perhaps our own, what you would call a zombie Tyrannosaurus Rex, jumping from the side and slamming onto the ground, and is standing between you and the stairs into the ruins. Now, I'm gonna show you guys what you see.
Yeah.
What?
You see the pale rot start to accumulate as well, more of them flinging in. Because of what you did here, I left this, let me switch for the battle screen. I left this here so that you guys would see. Because of what you guys did before, one of the gorillas here is gone. 1, 2 are gone here, and 1 here are gone here. So for now, they'll keep piling in, but from your actions, from what you guys have done, this has been the result. Now, I'll remind you, the Pale Tyrant is in between you and the ruins, but safety is in the ruins. And with that said, let's begin combat proper. Whoever wants to go, you guys have a go.
Oh boy.
What does movement work?
You can. Everyone can move up to, I believe, close range. If you want to move beyond that, you have to roll an agility roll, and it becomes your action roll first. You know, kind of like the action dash.
Yeah, close is not too much.
I'm gonna confirm that. Yeah, Rubo says that you move into close range. Anything other than that?
I want to attack.
Wait. Before you go, please let me. I want to rally the party before we go in.
Okay. What's that mean?
So, for rally, once per session, you rally the party and give yourself and each of your allies a rally die. Level 1, your rally die is a d6. Anyone can spend their rally die to roll it, adding the result to their action roll, reaction roll, damage roll, to clear a number of stress equal to the result.
Awesome.
Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's basically like
basically.
that. But better, because you can do a bunch of stuff with it. So,
Yeah.
tell me, what's the rally looking like?
So, Bito climbs his way on top of Hull, stands up really tall and proud and goes, "Guys, we're gonna kill that monster." And he just releases his giant croak of his battle cry.
That's a battle croak.
And he points his little rapier ahead and he goes, "Charge!"
Alright, you guys all have
I'm pumped.
You're pumped. Alright, so Bito's done this, but that's not an action roll, so you can go again if it keeps flowing. But Rivet, you said you had something you wanted to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically I want to attack one, and I have the thing because I'm a ranger that is called Hold 'em Off. So if I succeed in my attack, I can spend 3 hope and then use the same roll against 2 other adversaries. So I actually attack 3 of them at the same time.
Awesome. And please, what's the range on your attacks?
It's far. So I would want to move here so I have an angle for those 3.
You have an angle for these 3 for sure.
Yeah. And then
you can even move more if you'd like afterward. You don't need to do your full movement, okay? That still works kind of like D&D.
Yeah. So if everyone is okay with it, I'm gonna do this.
Let's do this.
So I'm gonna attack the one on the left.
Okay,
Let's see with my short bow. Please. 13 with fear.
Does hit though.
Does hit
It
though.
does hit.
Yeah.
So you can roll the damage there for me, please.
Yeah. 8.
What was? Oh, it was 8. Sorry, I was looking at this. All right, 8 with 8 damage. You managed to kill that, and before you do hold them off, give me a moment. So that is 8 damage. So let's see. No, it's an additional 1. Yeah, because of the Pale Rot Footman's passive of being a minion. This is a minion creature. This is Daggerheart the Count. I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read what it means. The Pale Rot Footman is defeated when they take any damage. They take 1 point. Only the gorillas are a little bit tankier. For every 3 damage a PC deals to one of these footmen, you can kill an additional footman within the range the attack will succeed against. So you have 4 damage would have killed him, or actually 1 damage would have killed him. I'm so sorry. 1 point of damage would have killed him, because it would have been a minor wound anyway. Which means you have 7 points left, which means other 2 that you can immediately kill without even having to use your ability.
Yeah, okay. So I'll do that to the other 2.
All right, so all of these, you see
Yeah.
Rivet. Oh my god, why are they gone? Dude, are they in the
Refuse to
fire?
die.
Maybe? Wait,
They live forever.
oh, because I have the range there. All right, Rivet, describe to me how you Legolas these 3 motherfuckers.
I use 3 arrows, and it's at the same time. They go like, and somehow they go separate ways.
Sick! It's just a volley of arrows, 3 headshots, or I'm gonna say 3
The
heart
hearts.
shots on this one.
Yeah.
3 heart shots, and you bring them down. This is gonna be in what you rolled was enough for the heart shot, but and so I'm gonna consider that. But remember now, from this point on, if you want to target the heart, it has an extra difficulty to it. Okay. All right.
Okay.
But it means you can still hit the other creatures, right?
I think no. One of them is very far.
But you still
The other one,
you still have movement. You were where? You were like
I was there. Like,
right here.
how much can I move? It's like
can move to
into
close.
far to close. So I can move like here. I think.
Yeah, kind of there. Sure. This is loosey goosey. That's why it's close, very close.
So-
and all that.
How tall are those rocks in front of me?
That the ones in
'Cause-
front of you, they're covering that you hear it, but they're covering the guy. Are getting
Okay.
cover. But that one you
So
can
re-
still get if you'd like.
The one on the right.
Yeah. Is it
but I'll
worth
have to
spending-
spend. Yeah, it's 3 hope, so I don't think it's worth it, honestly.
Right.
Yeah.
But you rolled with fear.
Yeah, so now it's you.
Same what? All right. Who's gonna get the activation first? Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna spend the fear, and I'm gonna the spotlight belongs to the Pale Tyrant. You see the Pale Tyrant kind of rear back its head and its tiny little arms, the flesh kind of coming out of its mouth, and you hear the and it's going to use a harrowing shriek to roar and affect any present creature who can hear, except for the Pale Rot. I'm gonna need to make everyone to make a presence or instinct reaction roll, whichever one you prefer.
6.
I can tell you the difficulty class so that you guys know immediately. It's 12, so you need to be the 12.
15 with fear.
Ooh, 15 with hope.
One with hope.
All right, so we got failures on Rivet, on Poppy, and on Grimm. You guys don't get a hope. It's a reaction roll. So these 3 that I just named, guys, you are at the moment vulnerable, and you. Oh, excuse me. You must mark a stress first, all of you. And now you are vulnerable until you roll a success or failure with hope. So hope's the only thing that's going to get you rid of the vulnerable status. And then it's going to move up to the limit of full strength. Up there. But that's going to be its activation. So I said it was... Let me see if there's a status effects here that I can... vulnerable on Poppy. Vulnerable on Grimm. And it was Hull, right?
No, me.
Oh, Ribbit.
That was Ribbit.
Ribbit, yeah, roll. Because that these are the big six. There you go. Rivet's also doing a handstand. I just noticed.
She's talented.
Damn, I did that while shooting somehow with the bow.
She did like a flip in midair when she was
Alright.
shooting her
I'm
arrow.
gonna send it back to you guys. What would you like to do?
I would like to go away. I want to move. So I want to move to close, right?
Up to a very little bit of close. You can even grab your character if you like, and just keep moving it, and it will tell you the range.
Oh, it works like that?
It does for me, at least.
So this is close, right?
Yeah. Closest, you can go one more with close, even. Yeah, see?
2 more.
This close is like,
Okay.
close is, it's 2 squares, like the range itself equals 2 squares, let's say.
And you said if we kill one of these guys, they pop the guy closest to him, right?
Yeah, if the damage, like for every 3 extra damage you deal, you can kill one that's close, or that would be in range of your attack.
Okay, so I want to aim at this guy here.
Okay.
You seeing it?
He's also
And I'm just gonna use my quarterstaff. It goes up to very far. I think it's
To the beam?
Yeah. It's a 1d4. Well, first roll to see if I hit
indeed.
for the heart.
With hope, and it's a success, and you clear the vulnerability because it's hope and success.
Okay.
So you're no longer
Cool.
vulnerable. From
The thing is, let me see here.
and then after rolling
Well,
damage,
were my dice 11 and 1? Okay.
roll damage for me
So now I roll for damage, right?
to see if how many you can kill.
Use attack damage. Roll.
You don't have the roll damage a little option there on your roll.
This?
Yeah, it says roll that. Yeah, there you are. So that is
That's
1
that's 1. I will use the rally d6
to add.
to add damage.
Perfect.
That's 3. So it's a total of 4.
Well, it's a total of 4. So 1 point, you can kill another one. You can actually kill 2 of them.
Yeah.
Because you only need to do
Wasn't it?
one. You only need to do 1 damage to kill one of these guys.
Well, okay, then that guy is dead.
All right,
And then I would want to do the same for this guy.
all right. Could you describe to me how how does the great staff magic work?
It shoots like the same kind of beam you saw earlier coming from me, but this time more focused. And as he hits one guy, you see Grimm moving his staff, and you see the beam doing a sharp turn from that target, and then slamming them both on the ground.
All right, to both of the hearts, they're crushed inside them, and you see the great staff, although not his, is already growing mushrooms around it from being influenced by his magic.
I gained 1 hope, right?
1 hope.
Did I clear stress?
No, because it was not critical.
It had to be critical. Okay.
All right, who wants to go next? Still you guys.
I can go. I'll move to close range, and I will transform myself into a wolf.
Kill that one too.
Poppy.
It's the pale poppy.
No, I'm actually very, 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 very black. The wolf.
Okay.
The black wolf.
Say so.
And
It's a dark. It's like a serious black as a dog.
yes,
All right.
that one. Yeah.
The Grimm.
And with my fangs out. Can I? So I need to spend a hope to go far.
You need to roll an actual action roll. Go for
Okay. Then, but if I roll the action, I cannot attack.
That's correct.
So it's kind of like dashing.
Yeah, it's action dash.
Yeah. Okay. Huh. But it says here, gain advantage on sprint. Can I sprint?
Yeah, you'd have advantage on the agility roll. You have a +6. That sprint is the dash.
Oh, okay. So, do they have the reaction where they hit when I pass through them?
Attacks opportunity? No.
They don't have that. Nice. So I want to go straight to the T-Rex.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Gotta
confidence.
jump in
Well,
his
and
mouth
we need to
and
kill him.
turn into a hippo.
Or do we? Maybe we can run fast.
Well, I'm doing that either way.
That is true. Just going very far. But okay, so how far you can go? Very far range from where you began, I think. So I don't know where you were.
So I was here. No, wait.
You were
close,
above
so
me.
I was here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now,
Can you see the thing?
yeah. Now you can
Yeah.
go up to there, where I'm thinking,
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go there.
and up to the edge. There you go. There's a wolf now, running at a T-Rex.
But I need to roll. I still need to roll
Yes,
at
agility
advantage.
roll for me. At advantage, please.
It's agility.
And you're at a D6.
D6. Okay. Agility +1. Do I have a 1? No. Yeah, a 1d6 at advantage. Okay. Let's go. Hey, 19 with hope.
Success. You gain a hope. Oh.
Yay.
Awesome. Well done. So Poppy's gone. It's still your guys' turn. Would like to go?
I can't do anything, right?
No, you've already done your action.
I wanna run.
Go, Forrest. You can do it.
Okay.
Before you run, can I cast Tava's armor on Hull?
You sure can.
And it just
What does that do?
it just gives him a +1 bonus to your armor score.
Oh, of course, because I need more.
Yeah, that means
I'm already like the tankiest dude.
that means that you
Let's
have
go.
another armor slot, I believe. That's what that means.
Yeah.
Yeah.
+1.
You have an additional armor slot. So is that that's not an action roll, right? You don't need to roll anything.
It's just it spends a hope.
Spends
That's
no-
all.
Perfect. So you still have your action roll, and Hull can run with empowered armor. How does the empowered armor look, Bito? I was about to call you Ribito.
Roberto was my frog in the first season. He just slaps his hand on Hull's leg, and you know that wet slapping sound it makes, and then just kind of glitters a little bit.
Aw. All right. Well, you're empowered. You can run up to close range for free. More than that, you have to make a roll for me, Hull.
What? Only close?
Yeah.
Yeah. I wanna run. I wanna roll. Yeah.
All right. So you want to go as far as you can from there. Then roll agility for me, please.
Yes. So, 14 with fear.
You succeed, which means you can move up to the edge of very far. Whatever that is. Let me see.
The edge of very far. Let me see, cause
Somewhere over there.
over there. Okay, I'm gonna go over there then. Zoop. Caraca, Lavail. He's running. Right, I'm here, and that is my action roll. I don't think I can.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
that's your
it,
action
that's
roll.
it.
Yes, and it's with fear, which means I get a fear and it comes back to me. I'm gonna spotlight the pale tyrant immediately. And also, this monster has an ability that I gave him called Mind Predator. That whenever you guys use an ability, if you have a stress marked, it gives me fear. But I have so much that I'm just going to ignore that fact for now. But
You got plenty.
out of you two, well, it doesn't matter. Oh, oops. Going to go over here and is that what is it? Is it close range? All right. You see the pale tyrant rise above both Poppy as a wolf or Wolf Poppy and Hull, and this kind of whitish flame begins to form at the curling around its lips. You see the gums actually rotting as well as it breathes on you. I'm gonna need both of you guys to make an agility reaction roll for me.
Question, Onion, can I Can I do I am your shield and just take the attack all for me? Just like stand in front and soak it up with my shield?
If you're
Or with my shield as in me,
if
myself.
you're willing for me to increase the DC for this to 12, I'll let you take everything.
For agility?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
You have to spend
So I'll
the
just
whole
I'll stand over here, or something. Yeah, and I'll okay. And you want me to roll, right?
agility reaction.
Agility. Alrighty. 6 with hope.
That is a failure, but you protect her. You manage to block the flames. Poppy, you, as a wolf, you just see this massive figure stand in front of you, and the flames kind of pouring around you. These like cold flames. You take, because you have failed. You have failed.
So I don't need to roll?
You don't need to roll.
I don't...
He saved you. You take, oh god, 7 points of magic damage.
Okay.
Which means for you that would be... Oh, I can't click you, wait. Which means for you that would be 7 points. That's a minor wound to you.
Yes.
Because you're a big old fucking
Big metal man.
metal guy.
Just they're taking up most of the flames to my body. So, just but a flesh wound.
And you are afflicted with soul burn.
Oh my god.
Whatever that means.
I'm a robot. I don't have a soul.
Apparently you do.
Okay, these ones do.
Now you do.
Poppy can't talk, but in her head she's like, oh my gosh, I literally love you.
Oh my god.
Hey guys, like this guy saved me. He's a robot. Alright.
Jeff didn't do that for me in 3rd grade.
I can't believe I went out with Jeff and not Hull. Wait. Alright, I have to stop or else I'll keep going forever. And
You should do the character. Do you want to switch?
no, I hate her. But I love her, but also she's so annoying. Alright, so I'm going to spend another fear to use the pale rot spreads, and I'm going to spawn 4 additional footmen on the way. But that's gonna be my turn for now. I'm gonna launch it back to you guys.
I can move to the edge of close, right?
To the very top of close. Just before fall, I would say.
So here. Let me do that. That's far already. Close. Okay.
I love how they always like rotate.
And I want to do the same thing I did before to this guy.
Alright, the one there on the right. Brace staff attack.
Yes. Let me again attack. Where's my character sheet? Great staff. Rolla. 6 with hope.
It misses. However,
It misses.
it misses, but at least you gain a hope. But that is a failure, which brings it back to me as the beam is dodged by the creature. I'm going to spotlight the pale rot. This guy's gonna move.
Didn't we have to fail or succeed with fear for it to go back to you?
You need to fail or succeed with fear to go for
Okay.
me. It's succeed with fear is one thing. This guy you have to place there. This guy can move to place there. Gorilla. Actually, agility roll for gorilla to. Here. See if you succeed. That is how photo. I'm gonna say see how far. Instead. Do I have more? Where are all my guys? Close. Alright, so the ones that are here. Oh my God, Grimm is dancing. He's bobbing and weaving. He's bobbing and weaving.
I'm ready. I'm getting ready to block each way.
All right, I'm gonna spend another fear here for you, Grimm. I'm gonna Pale Frenzy and Spotlight all of those those two that are right next to you. I'm gonna make a shared one roll for that is really high. That is 19 to hit.
I want to spend 3 hope and use not this time. Force an adversary within far range to reroll an attack or damage roll.
All right.
So silvery barbs.
I hate that. It's chasing me all the way here. Fucking.
You can never
So
escape it.
I spent 3 and you have to use the new one.
Yeah, I did, and it's 17. No,
Okay, yeah.
I'm sorry, 15.
15. Can I use armor somehow?
You use the
No.
armor to reduce the damage. After
Okay.
you take the damage, you reduce.
Well, it's 11. My evasion. So
Alright, so it hits. You take 6 points of physical damage.
that's minor.
That's a minor. You can use an armor slot, and you take no wounds if you use an armor slot.
I'll do that.
Right, mark.
Wait.
Yeah.
What did I do? I took my clothes off.
Well, Ron is attacking him, and Grimm will.
Well, I have them back again.
Confuse them.
Where's my arm? Oh, armor slot. I see here. So I take one armor
Yeah,
slot.
take one armor slot out, and the creatures attack you, and they rupture your armor, but they don't hit you. I'm gonna spend another fear, and I'm gonna activate the 2 of them that are on top of Poppy there. But they're going to attack. Wait, actually, let me confirm so. They are within well, it's within close range. So that's even better. Is this within close? That would have been within close. That would have been within close. So actually, the frenzy does trigger them to come back to you. So that would be 6 more. So it would have been 12 total.
Okay, 12. 12, that's major.
That's a major, so you reduce it to a minor, so you still take 1 hit point. Because you can only...
How did I reduce it to a minor?
Because you use the armor slot.
Okay.
The armor slot reduces it by 1 severity.
So if I use 2 armor slots.
You can't. That's an ability of the Guardian.
Okay. So I take 1
You
damage.
take 1 hit point, yeah.
Okay.
Alright, and is this within close range of our boy? It is. So all of them are going to strike Hull. Because Hull is currently afflicted with Soulburn.
I have a question on it. If an attack hits me, I can't use an armor slot to make it not
No.
deal any damage, right?
To not deal any damage, yes, you can. If the attack hits you and you take a minor wound, if you use an armor slot, you don't take damage.
Oh, good to know.
Right. But none of these attacks hit you. They're scraping at your shield as well, they might. I rolled a 7.
No?
They're striking at your shield, but you're blocking all blows. Poppy, you just see the heroic display of Hull just carrying, blocking everything around. Oh, wait.
Just say the Dark Souls on.
Wait, they have advantage. They have advantage because it's Soulburn. Wait, that's an additional 1, doesn't it?
I mean, I have 8 evasion.
You do that. That's 8. That just hits you then.
Yes.
But you have the rally. Have you used it yet? Can you use it against this? No.
You can not use it against my own roll. No.
Yeah.
But you take 3, 6, 9 points, which is a minor wound to you. If you want to,
We're counting with the buff that Ray gave him, like the spit on the leg.
it gives him an extra armor slot.
Yeah.
Oh, armor
Which,
slot. Okay,
which
not
I'm going
evasion.
to use now to not take any damage.
Don't take any damage. Then. You see the magic being scraped off of Hull, but Bito, you can be proud because you did that.
I did that.
All you, Bito.
All right, that's gonna be
I
the
got you, Fred.
that's gonna be the Pale Rot's turn. It's you guys.
Also,
Can
in
I
case
go?
I'm not gonna attack, I'm gonna let you go, Fish. I'm just something I forgot earlier. Now that I have my great staff, I didn't have to use the rally. Well, maybe I did, but when I succeed an attack, I can roll an additional damage dice and discard the lowest result.
Awesome. All right.
I could have done that earlier. I didn't do that in the first fight because I didn't have the staff. Now that I have the staff, I can do that. And I forgot.
Just roll again. Roll again.
Well, what is an addition? What damage is my?
Your staff would have.
I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
1d6. 1d. I'm not sure.
Looks like a D6.
Because that's a rapier now. Formula. It's that was to hit.
I just re-rolled it there. It looks like a D6.
You can go if you go to the.
It's a short staff, right?
No, a great stuff.
Oh, great stuff. Sorry. Okay.
I think it's this 6.
Because-
Yeah,
Because I have a short staff and it's a D8.
Oh, wait a minute.
it's heavier. I can just look at my character sheet.
It's short, but it's.
Great. It's a 1d6. It's a 1d6. Very far 1d6. So if I roll it,
Very far. Okay.
that's a 6.
That's a 6, so that would have been enough. Take the
Okay.
rally.
So can I keep my
the rally
rally?
die back? We'll dial it back.
Okay. Okay. Then back to you, Fish.
All right. So I would like to go pew 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 pew. I'm having flashbacks to previous characters. Let me move to the edge of close, and now I'm gonna target the ones close to Poppy and Hull
Trying
first.
to get rid of them.
Yeah. So short bow. 15 with
That
hope.
hits with hope.
Nice.
Gain a hope.
Gonna hope. Roll damage. 9. So they're all gone because it spreads.
Yeah, it spreads. So
Right.
it spreads. It actually spreads enough to kill all of those 3.
Yeah.
Let me just
Cool.
confirm something.
Because it's 3-3-3, right?
Yeah, exactly. So these, you were aiming at the ones around Hull. 3 shots, 3 dead.
Because this succeeded, I'm gonna spend 3 hope.
All right.
Since they're close enough, I'm gonna target 2 additional adversaries that are close to my fun guy. So let me
Fun guy.
use this, and
Thing-
it's the same roll. So
Yeah.
I can probably get rid of them without fucking us up. So maybe you can use that. Because I can use my last hope that I have and do Arcane Barrage. I cannot miss that. I just roll for damage. A d6.
This is like a guaranteed because the roll is gonna be the same. So 2 of them die, and then
The rest.
I
will
can
die.
get rid of 2 others.
No, the rest
No,
will
like-
die automatically.
yeah, because it spreads. So like
Okay.
all 4 of them were gone, and I still have hope left. I still have 2 hope left.
Okay.
I had a bunch of them, so it's just
Well,
I whacked them all.
just the you have to describe me how Rivet does this because this is pretty epic. You just wipe the field.
It's just all of the arrows, just like they all go at the same time.
Oh my god! You just take a
Yeah.
bunch of arrows and you just keep throwing them all. All right, we actually didn't think about how you would have gotten the arrows. Let's say during the short rest you made a bunch of them.
Yeah.
You just made a bunch of arrows.
I'm picking up sticks somehow, like I'm sharpening them on the go.
Yeah, you're such a good ranger too.
The one on the right, this is a
It would have killed
that one.
Right, would have killed.
There you go.
It would have been
Yeah.
enough damage to kill 3 more.
There's that motherfucker in the bushes just staring at us.
yeah.
And the gorilla.
Yeah, and that's it for me. But someone else can play
All right.
because I got hope. So
Who's the
If
guy?
if someone wants to attack the big guy, I would like to go next to that person.
I can hit him. I can whack that bitch.
I would suggest
Please
that
succeed.
I would suggest that Bito goes. 'cause
Alright.
Bito never got a full action.
Yeah,
That's
that's
something.
true. That's true. I just realized that she's still back there. Yeah.
I'm still waiting.
Go, Ray. Fuck him up.
I'm moving. Wee!
Wada.
Alright. Just check some things here.
Mr. President.
Here, far. Mr. President is here. Far. Okay. In which case... That is... What is the range on this? Ah, crap, that's melee. It's an agility roll to go further.
Yeah, would be an agility roll to go further.
Okay. I guess I will. Wait, where's my measuring? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna hit the mokakinyo. I'm gonna try to hit it with the ice ice spike again that I cannot say for some reason. Ice spike.
It's because it's stuck in Bito's mouth. You know when he's casting it, he's just he's saying it, but he's
trying to form it. His tongue's frozen.
It's like a Pokemon.
Alright, let's go. Ice spike. 5 with hope.
It's a failure, however.
What about the D6 that you have?
Do you want to use it?
Oh, what is the AC?
Yeah.
He's a big monkey.
Big monkey could be hit, but also could be hard to hit. Who knows? You know.
Boys, alle, for this.
Very helpful.
I'm not here to help.
Could be either.
Maybe, maybe not.
No,
Aw.
I am here
Dang
to.
it.
Well, I'm not here to help you. I'm here to help the story.
Fair enough. If I use it, I lose it, right? I don't think there's anything.
Yeah, you lose the die.
Yeah.
It's a risk.
The problem is if
I just-
if it's over 11, it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, it's like, what's the point?
I just realized this Amdrak an anagram for que merda.
No. No, it's not.
Capa merda. Que merda.
It's not, but okay. I guess that happened accidentally.
What's an anagram for?
It's like you scramble the words around.
But
The
for
M
what?
but for what?
For que merda.
Oh, it's his name, the bird. The
No,
bird.
no, it's the place we're in, Amdrak. Or the temple, rather, Amdrak.
Oh,
That's from.
I only wrote down. I wrote down Tavi.
That comes from Emerald Dragon, but I mean, if you want to think, that's what it means.
Amdrak.
I'll save my rally die.
You save it?
I don't trust it.
All right.
I
Well,
don't trust it yet.
you fail, which means it's gonna come back to me. But you shoot out your ice spike. The gorilla. It's not. He's not moving, but it's hard for you to aim it. You're so tiny. It's just a huge spike coming out of your mouth. You can't quite see. You miss the shot. But it's gonna come back to me.
Do you gain a hope if you fail or no?
You still gain that hope.
Right.
You gain that hope.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to spend a fear. I'm going to spend a fear to use All Death is Living again, and you see the dead branches and leaves on the ground begin to come alive. I need everyone again to make an agility roll. Agility reaction.
11.
19 with fear.
God damn it.
Alright, so anything under 11 is a failure, which means we have 2 failures, one on Grimm.
I'm gonna use my rally. Can I do that?
You sure can.
3.
That
So
succeeds.
12.
That succeeds. You succeed. Hull, you are restrained. Cannot move, can still do everything else, but you are restrained until you try to get rid of the vines that are kind of grabbing your very thick metal legs. But you are restrained then. And now I'll spotlight. I just oh man, like this is like the tough thing for me because I really would love to see the gorilla throw himself at Grimm. But I also really want to see a robot fight a T-Rex. And so I'm gonna spotlight.
Let's go watch Pacific Rim.
I do. I love that movie. I've watched it like over 7 times.
I'm not surprised.
I used to do this ritual. I had a little ritual like some years ago where I would watch Man of Steel and Pacific Rim on the same day, and I
A good movie.
I watched it like 7 times, and I did that ritual like 7 times over, I don't know, 2 years or something. I really love those movies.
Man of Steel every year is crazy.
His mom was on Tylenol.
Not again, man.
It gets me every time.
So, man, he's just going to.
I think the T-Rex should go.
He's gonna go. He's going to.
Yeah. No, to the robot.
Oh, he's going to go to the robot. He's going to make. Actually, the T-Rex is. This is so silly that I'm doing this, but also what happens after could be cool. He's gonna take a few steps back, and you see him kind of rear back and walk around Hull, and He then jumps. I'm going to mark a stress on him. And the Pale Tyrant is going to jump, lunge attack on Hull. Oh my god, why am I rolling like shit? I do have the advantage though, because you are still soul burnt, but I rolled worse.
What was that unstoppable thing you had, Mick?
Yeah, I discovered that while I was making the cards. It's like I can become unstoppable, but I don't... I'm gonna be honest, I didn't understand how it worked. It says, once per long rest, you can become unstoppable. You get an unstoppable die. At level 1, your unstoppable die is a d4. Place it on your character sheet. After you make a damage roll that deals 1 or more hit points, increase the unstoppable dice value by 1. When the die value, like it's so much reading, dude. I want to play a tank, dude. When the dice value,
like very useful, but
when the dice value would exceed its maximum value, or when the scene ends, remove the die and drop out of unstoppable. It's like what? Okay, I guess I can become unstoppable.
What does it do then?
Can you read that?
What is unstoppable? Do I not get? I can't get restrained. Is that it?
Let the reading professional understand.
Let me go check. Let me check that out. That was
Like
so
it's
funny.
mucho texto, dude. I think it's every time.
I'm asking this because
dying.
I saw that Sangre in chat mentioned earlier,
Okay,
like a round or two ago, about Unstoppable, and I didn't know what that was.
So here we go. So the important thing, I already gleaned a few important things. First thing, it's the D4 that you get starts with 1, and it keeps building up until 4. But as you declare yourself unstoppable, you put that there. And now, as you are unstoppable, you reduce the severity of physical damage by 1 threshold every time. Which means
Okay.
That's huge.
Yeah, exactly. Severe becomes major, major becomes minor, minor becomes,
Okay.
I suppose, none. Now, you are adding the current value of the unstoppable die to your damage roll. And you can't be restrained or vulnerable or become vulnerable while you are unstoppable. Okay? Now,
Okay.
after you make a damage roll that deals 1 or more hit points to a target, so I have to actually mark the hit points, not the damage, it's the hit points that it deals. You increase the value of the unstoppable die by 1. So it's like a count up. When it goes to 5, you stop being unstoppable.
Okay, so I can basically soak up 5 hits.
You can, you can deal 5 hit points of worth of damage and be a better tank while you're unstoppable.
Okay.
All right.
What Sangre said in chat was like, turn it on, reduce all hit points by 1.
Yeah, and it does
And
other
then...
stuff.
But then
And
it
then the
expires. That's
stacking
part.
stuff.
It starts stacking
Yeah,
them. All right, that's what unstoppable is.
Is
But
that a reaction or
no,
what?
No, you have to declare that. I suppose on your turn, or maybe it would make sense. Although there is no, it doesn't say that it's an
Doesn't
action
say
rule.
anything,
It doesn't
yeah.
say that it's a reaction rule. It just says that you can become unstoppable. So here, would you like to become unstoppable?
Sure, yeah, I'm unstoppable.
Yeah.
Now you're gonna have to hold my
My-
hand through the process so I can
My-
actually learn.
My not this time thing that I used also doesn't say if it's a reaction or anything. It's just spend 3 hope and do this.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna do with that. But as epic moment.
Okay, you were attacking.
Epic moment now. The T-Rex kind of moving around, lunges forward, like face first, kind of like Anjanath does in Monster Hunter, just face first through the ground, trying to bite down on the hull. Let's see what happens. So, I had already had rolled, and I had failed. I remember. So it slides on the ground, trying to attack you, and as it does, Pop, you again get this epic vision of Hull holding back a full-size T-Rex with his body and shield as it's dragging its mouth through the ground, trying to push him. But he is unstoppable. So he stays put in the same place, wrestling, kind of how they do it in Wilds now. He's just blocking the attack from the creature.
The offset attack.
Unstoppable.
And you're unstoppable there, hanging out with him, but I failed. And I marked the stress on. It's disastrous, but it's still, we go back to you guys.
I bowled so hard I stressed the creature.
He stressed
wanna-
himself with the lunge.
I want to use the opportunity while the beast is trying to
Yeah.
munch on Hull, and I will leap and try to grab the beast's back with my claws.
Okay. You want to make an agility roll for that then? Or is that an attack? Or do you intend to attack it?
I will attack after that.
Okay. Oh, but that would be an action for you to just get on the back of it. I can make it part of the attack if you want.
Okay, I can just go around and try to bite one of the legs.
All right.
And I have advantage on the attack because I'm on wolf form.
Oh, awesome. Oh, I want to be wolves too.
It has pretty cool stuff. And if someone has attacked it successfully, I would add a d8 to my damage.
But no one did that. Not yet.
So I will attack. How do I attack? As a wolf sword.
Just roll agility, I would assume.
Agility is a good one. Okay.
See in my head.
Oh wait, no wait. It's okay. Okay. I'll do agility. Can't I use my inspiration since it's my basic
Your instinct?
thing? Did I say that?
You said
Inspiration, yeah. My instinct.
Let me see.
Spells you cast mana, you gain beast one pitch, either evasion bonus. Use traits specified in their statistics for your attack. Traits specified in their statistics for your attack.
Okay. Oh yeah,
So-
it's strength. Melee
It's
strength.
strength, so
Right there.
I have +2.
Plus 2 to your strength. Yeah, it's right there. How did you not see that?
Because it's a lot of text.
You guys also
And I
the
have
same problem?
advantage.
Reading
The
is
two people fighting the T-Rex right now suffer the same fight.
It is though.
So I will ignore my -1, right?
Yeah. It's
And I
plus
will
2.
add +2.
Roll.
So it's
16
so it's-
here.
16. Actually, it's more because it's +2,
But it
not
hits.
-1.
It hits.
But it hits, yes.
And you deal
I deal
D8
1d8 +2.
plus 2 physical.
So can I just roll it
Yeah,
normally?
slash roll 1d8.
Oh, I can do that? Nice. Slash
I can do that?
roll 1d8 +2, right?
Has been using Foundry for like 2 years.
I didn't know if it was the same. 4
4.
damage. 4 physical damage.
4 points of damage. That is a minor wound to it. It is resistant. As you bite into it, you see that its hide is resistant to damage, but that is a minor wound to it. It's going to take 1 little hit point. As you bite into its ankle. But you
Okay.
roll with steer.
Yes.
With
So
the blacksmith. So I'm gonna spotlight the gorilla.
This.
Come on.
Wow.
Damn, he goes over to the rugs and all.
He's a fucking gorilla, dude. He's jumping up and he's gonna
Harambe.
try to slam you. Oh my god, that's a 6 to hit.
Fucking fails.
For a moment there, I really thought that.
Yeah, I really
go. Yeah.
It's 11.
He tries to slam down on you. He trips on the rock, and you see the creature, like the bones breaking and jutting out of it as it is undead. And now it's just there, kind of the face on the ground, staring up at you.
Grimm wins by doing absolutely nothing.
But it failed. I'm gonna spend another fear. I had gained the fear before, so it's an easy. And yeah, that fear would have been the one that I gained because of the poppy. But I have so much, and I'm gonna spawn one more of these and another big gorilla. You're gonna come from the side, and now it's your guys' turn.
Well, we gotta kill this T-Rex. We
I'm
gotta
gonna-
leave.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Just, what does proficiency in this situation help me with?
So proficiency is the number of dice that you deal of damage in your weapon or some spells.
Oh, Okay.
If your proficiency is 1, it means your weapon deals 1d something, whatever it is. Your spell,
Okay.
if your spell deals d8 proficiency damage, right, or it's proficiency d8, it means it's a 1d8 now because your proficiency is at 1.
Okay. Sorry, Ray, you wanted to do something?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to move up here. I can be in range. Haha, yes. And now, I will sing my epic song, which marks a target within close range as vulnerable. So I will mark the T-Rex as vulnerable.
Nice.
That's awesome. You guys
And-
all have advantage against it.
And then the epic song is literally, imagine the Jurassic Park theme song, but croaked.
All right, fair enough. That's not an action roll, right? That's just happens.
Right. Yeah, it just does it.
So, vulnerability does advantage, but how does advantage work?
An extra d6 to your attack rolls and spellcast rolls against it.
Okay, so you roll the 2d12s plus a d6.
Exactly, yeah. And Ray can roll it since she's the one giving you guys advantage.
Okay. I don't know if you guys want me to attack or not, because I've been fucking up, so I'm down to attack, but I need if you guys are better.
I just wanted to do that because it didn't require a roll and it was safe.
I'm gonna attack the T-Rex, and I have like a thing called Ranger's Focus. So basically, whenever I deal damage to them, they will mark a stress,
Okay.
and there's more stuff. So
All right,
I have
fair
to
enough,
spend a hope, but I'm
Yeah,
gonna.
and be your focus like the hunter's mark, right?
Yeah. So spend hope, yes, and now I'm gonna do the attack. Okay.
Where are you aiming?
It's not advantage, right? I mean, it is, but Rail Road, right?
But where are you hitting it?
For now, I would try the face. Like, if I can, the eyes, that'll be great. So at
Right.
least he can't really
If I
attack
could,
more.
the eyes, that would be great, thank
That'll
you.
be great. Thank you very much.
I maim him.
11 with fear.
11 with fear. Let me see if that it's no, that just misses. Unfortunately.
Plus raise advantage.
Plus
I gotta-
d6. Yeah,
Yeah,
that could still be the
I
damage.
can do that.
1d6.
2.
Hits.
Yeah, nice. Alright, so let's take damage. 9.
9 points of damage. That is. Oh, whoops! I made the map disappear. That is a major wound to it.
Okay.
Takes 2 hit points.
Major wound.
But he's resistant to that damage, right?
He's resisting. Yeah, thank you. That was 9, so that's reduced to half. That's 4. So it's a minor. It's a minor. It's
But he
under
has to
18.
mark a stress.
It needs to mark a stress.
Yes.
Do you still have your rally dice?
I do.
So maybe it could go up from minor to severe? No?
I think it's hard because it's resistant.
Yeah, he's resistant to.
It's always gonna be half. Okay.
Yeah.
Indeed.
I think I'm gonna keep the thing. With this, I'm gonna use a Ruthless Predator, which is basically when you make a damage roll, you can mark a stress to gain a +1 bonus to my proficiency.
Okay.
Prompt. And additionally, when you deal severe damage to an adversary, they must mark a stress, which isn't the case, but I'll get the proficiency
If
thing.
you're already marking the stress to do Ruthless Predator, go ahead and roll another d12 of damage. Right? Or is it d12? What was the damage on your bow? D6.
A d6. Yeah.
Go ahead. Another d6.
Roll 1d6. 5.
5 points. That's halved to 2, which
Yeah.
is still going to be
Minor.
a minor wound to it. As it takes more damage, you see Rivet just fire the arrow into the creature's eyes or into the Pale Tyrant's eye, and it's not affected by the fact that it's in the eye. It's just went there and it doesn't even reel. It's just
Yeah.
it's just still staring. So which one of you here has the highest knowledge?
Probably me. I have +2.
All right, so it's you.
I have +1.
Spotlight
I thought I
the
had
Pale
I do.
Tyrant. Gain a fear. Running at the wizard. He's going to mark another stress to make a lunge attack at you.
Oh my.
Let's see. He doesn't have mount up this. Natural 20, which is a critical hit for me. I rolled d20.
Do I have to decide that I'm your shield before or after the attack?
You have to decide it during the attack. Are you within range of?
I am. It has to be very close. Yeah, I'm going.
But
if I stand
no,
directly in front of him, it's very
Hey,
close.
that's Ribito. It's on me.
Oh, sorry.
That's Bito.
I see green. I think it's the same thing. Never mind.
It's close. We're close.
Yeah, but it's gonna be on Grimm here. It's this one might hurt a little. So you're gonna take. Actually, that's an interesting thing. Let me check some
Is
of
it?
the rules. Yeah, it's just like I don't have a critical hit. It's just it hits you, but it doesn't deal additional damage, as I suspected.
So DMs don't ever have critical? Oh.
Wow.
Fear. Does any more things?
We'll just make up the HP to compensate.
Yeah, so you take 40 damage. All right, so you're. Oh, I rolled pretty shit. You take
Nice.
6 points of physical damage.
That's minor.
And that's minor. It's so funny. Now I'm gonna have you mark a stress from this because as the giant mouth comes in, it swallows you. And you are inside its mouth right now, swallowing you immediately. The teeth beginning to press down onto your form. Now, while you are swallowed, for every spotlight that happens, that means allies that go, for every ally going, you're gonna mark a stress. Because it's more time that you spend in there.
And I can't do anything?
You can try to do something, yeah.
Okay.
About it, but that's gonna be what he's gonna do, and I'm going to spend another fear to activate the roots and branches again. Everybody but our boy who's swallowed. I'm gonna need you to make an agility roll for me. Oh, and Hull, you don't need to make an agility roll because you're unstoppable. Okay. So it's just
Agility.
success.
12.
Bito.
18 with hope.
Success from Pooper.
Do I get a hope from this? Or
No,
this
it's
is
a
a
reaction.
reaction? Okay, yeah, okay, sorry.
And Rivet, I need you to make an agility roll as
sorry.
well. Reaction.
20.
Nice.
Oh, sorry. I was just trying.
We just roll a 20 casually.
All right, everybody succeeds, and you manage to dodge away the roots. Go back into your spotlight. You guys have the spotlight.
I want to cast Slumber on the T-REEEX.
All right,
Mimiki sleepy.
Mimir.
go ahead.
15
With
with
hope.
hope.
That is a success.
I gain hope.
You gain hope, and you slumber. You cast slumber, and the T-Rex falls down with you inside its mouth, and you think, "Got him.
He's asleep.
He's asleep."
But I can move out of his mouth, right?
And then you realize it wasn't going down, it was chewing on you. The pale rot tyrant is immune to sleep and immune to some other status effects as well.
At least I succeeded. It doesn't go back to you.
No, it's still you guys' turn. You still get hope. But
Do I take damage?
You do not take damage. You're still in there. You're just gonna take a stress from being inside. But the Pale Tyrant, unlike the rest, seems to have some sort of immunity. Slumber still worked, momentarily at least, on the other creatures. The Pale Tyrant is fully immune to such effects.
Anyone want to beat him up?
Who's going?
Can you guys like destroy his bottom jaw?
I mean, I'm right here. I can start sticking him.
I can also whack him with my mace.
Pictado.
You can see the teeth, like getting. You can see like Grimm inside a cage of teeth. Essentially, you see the mouth kind of come down.
Aiming for the gums. Toothpick.
I'll try to do it then.
Okay. Oops. Stop that. Hold on. Let me roll. Thank you. Quick.
Quick.
Okay. Yes. I think that means, if I remember correctly, I can also stab another creature.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, yeah. It's if it's within range, which the monkey is not in melee range.
Stab Grimm in the tummy if you want.
You can move still, though. You could move.
Oh, I could move and then... Okay. Yeah, that's right. There's no attacks of opportunity. My brain is, like, programmed for that.
Mine too. It's a little bit weird.
Oops. I, like, closed the thing. Hold on. I'm doing this again. Ignore it. Did it... roll? No?
I saw you adding stress, I think.
Yeah, why is it not... Oh, you could just make an attack. Just make the attack actually with the rapier. You're clicking on the quick thing. I think that's what's happening. If you go on the your equipment and on the rapier...
Oh, yeah, that's it. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Nice.
You gain a hope, and it hits. Go ahead and roll the damage.
8.
8 points of damage. That is reduced to 4. It's another minor wound. But it is... It did take some damage. As you poke the gum, you loosen up a teeth. It seems as if, if you keep damaging him... Or a tooth. Sorry. you I don't know. If you keep damaging it, you might be able to pry it loose, and maybe our boy might be able to come out.
Can I take the opportunity to go after?
But hold on, she did quick, so she marked the stress already.
Yeah, she
to target another creature.
You can attack the other one if you like.
Yeah, I want to hit the monkey as well.
It hits. Keep the same roll. It hits.
Okay.
Gonna say it hits, and it's gonna be the same. We're gonna keep the same damage. 8 points for monkey is the 2 hit points for major that it has. You stab the T-Rex. You run around, stab the monkey. I assume through the heart as well.
Yeah.
Stab the
aiming for
through the heart, and and you go like wrist deep as you feel like the bone is brittle around the cage, and you take the rapier out, and there's the heart, red still, right there, dead.
He's like
bleeding.
It off.
Shish kebab.
So you guys just go.
Okay, I will take the opportunity to go right after Bito.
Yeah.
And try to slash in the same area that he attacked.
Go ahead, strength.
The gorilla died, right?
I'm
What?
sorry.
Sorry?
The gorilla died?
Yeah,
with
the
the
gorilla's
heart?
dead. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Okay, cool.
So, yeah.
Okay, so I will attack with advantage. Fuck.
Plus the,
Oh, but I also he's still vulnerable, so
Yeah.
I can still
can
roll.
roll the D6.
I don't know if it'll help.
Go ahead.
But this was already with advantage.
Maybe.
No. It's not. Oh, it was. It was.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, okay.
1d12, 1d12, 1d6
Oh
points.
my god, that.
But it's the I believe it's the 6 plus 2, right? So it's
Yeah, you
3
rolled-
plus 3, 6.
You rolled 1.
You-
8.
A 1 and a 3, yeah.
Yeah, but it's a minus
Oh,
1,
yeah.
so it would have been plus 2. So yeah, 3, yeah. It would have been 7 plus 2, 9. It would have been a 9, which is still not enough.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you miss, which
Damn
brings
it.
me to
I got 2 stress, right?
you got 2 stress. Yeah,
What happens when I get max stress?
you start taking hit points every time you're taking a. No, you become vulnerable.
Okay.
That's it.
How much stress do you have?
5.
I believe, but I can confirm the rules. It's best. It's the first time we're doing this. Let me see. Yeah, you become vulnerable now that you are. And if you would mark a stress, now you mark a hit point. So it's both things. for micro stress again. It's going to be its turn. He's got you in his mouth. You gonna disarm it. I enroll this. Oh, whoops. You them here. And then I do the following. I can probably hit the 4 of you and release you, but deal the damage to you as well. So he's going to use his Pale Breath again. Now spend 2 fear for it. You guys not only are hit by the flame, you are also hit by a Grimm being spat out on top of you. I need everyone to make an.
Can I do the shield again?
You can, but here you can choose one of them to protect.
One of them.
Yeah.
Oh, poor little froggy. He's right in front of
Are you in
him.
the range? Close.
No, I am not.
It's not.
Actually,
It has to
I'm
be
not.
very close. You can't.
Okay, well, I guess I'm simping for Poppy again.
Is she very close?
Yes, she is.
All right. You stand in front of her. You block the thing for her.
Oh my god.
This is
I
literally so
literally love you.
And you just hear woof woof.
So does that count as I'm outside, so I don't get the stress?
You're not gonna get the stress here, no. And you get the
I'm gonna
agility
get the
roll.
damage.
You get everyone but Poppy and Rivet do agility rolls for me. Reaction rolls.
8 with hope.
Fail.
6. 12.
12 is the with the added AC would be, or DC would be it. 2d12 magic damage to you. So, oh my god, that is a lot this time. That is 15 points of magic damage. You guys have armor slots to reduce it?
Yeah.
Can only use 1, right?
Yeah, only
For me as well?
The Guardians can use 2.
Okay.
For me as well?
Use one.
You succeeded, so you are going to take half of that. So that would be, 7 points of magic damage.
I'm going to
So
use
you
your
hit-
armor slot to reduce it to 0.
How much did you hit for?
It was it's 15 or 16.
15.
It was 15.
Yeah, it was.
15, okay, 15, that's severe, I guess, because my major is 14.
Yeah.
So I'll use 1 slot and take major instead, so I take 2.
Right. 2.
Major is 2. Okay, yeah. I'll use an armor slot as well.
I'm at 1 HP.
Right. And the fire breathing all on top of you, and he's still looking pretty healthy as an undead dinosaur.
Okay. It's our turn.
Yeah.
I want to use my action to dash away.
Right. Go ahead. Very far.
It's
the very far.
Wait. Before you go, I would like to use. I have an ability, Inspirational Words. I have 2 uses of it because it's equal to my Presence modifier, which is +2, and I can use it to clear a hit point off of Grimm. So I can say it'll be okay, buddy, and then he feels better.
I have 4 then. And then I'll use my action to just fuck out of here.
Fuck out of here. Very far. Yo. Grimm, as you reach there, you see coming from it is a pretty shadowy part of the forest. Coming from the very top of the stairs, you see this light coming out. This sort of greenish light that sometimes has a hint of white to it. Coming from the very top of the stairs, or somewhere deeper.
I just want to shout at the party and say, just run. Let's run up the stairs. Just run.
All right, you shout at the party. Any, you still got your action. Oh, you have to make an agility roll because you're running to very far. Failure here. I'm gonna.
9 with fear.
Let's move you back here to close.
Clear.
You are running. You're wounded, burning with this kind of pale fire. You trip on some roots and you fall down there. Yeah, somewhere there. And you still scream out.
I was here.
Scream that out to your friends.
I go too close or too far? Where do I go?
You go. Oh well, you were already on the right place. It was like somewhere around.
Because I was here initially.
Yeah.
Where I'm at right now.
Let's put you somewhere around like. That would be far. Yeah.
That's far. Here is close, or very close. Yeah.
You're
okay.
Right there. Okay. It's back to me. Okay, I'm going to do 2 activations here, so I'm going to spend a fear first to run this guy, Gorilla, up to Rivet. And it's just going to be that Gorilla first. And he's going to try to whack you, Rivet.
Mm-hmm.
That is the 21 to hit, so I believe that was going to hit, yeah. So finally, Jesus. The minions. I think that's the thing with me. Like the minions always roll shit, or most of the time
that has been the case.
They roll poop most of the time. All right, so he's gonna whack you with a punch. He deals 3 physical damage to you. Excuse me, no, that's the wrong sheet. He deals 5 physical damage to you.
5, so it's minor. So it's 1.
1 hit point. He just slaps you. And now I'll actually spend an extra fear for... Oh, I already spent the extra fear to activate the gorilla, so I'm just going to spotlight the Pale Tyrant. This is the main spotlight. And he's... Damn, dude. The thing is... Like, you're right there, but also I want him... to stop you from reaching the hard fire, so he's gonna reposition. He's gonna run up to close, which is as much as he can. Move close, boop, poof, over you guys. And as he does, he's going to tail swipe at which one of the 3 of you back here? So Poppy, Ribbit, Bito, and Hull. What are your knowledge scores?
+1.
+1.
My knowledge is 0.
Okay, so it's between you 2 guys. Let me roll. So I'll roll d6. 1 to 3, Pooper. 4 to 6, Bitter. 3, that is Poppy. Going to tail whack you, Poppy, as he moves past. That is an 8 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Does not hit. Actually, it's lower. It's not 8. It's an 8. It's a 7. So doesn't hit anyway. Tries to use it still as it's gathering momentum, but you manage to. Okay, sure, jump over it.
I jump.
All right, but it seems like it's fixated and not letting you through, and you see it kind of trying to run towards Grimm.
Okay.
It's your guys' turn.
Something that I can't fuck up. I want to do Arcane Barrage.
Okay.
Right? It says once per rest, so did the short rest count?
Sure.
Okay. I use Hope, and I roll these 6 is equals to the amount of hopes I use.
Okay.
I'm going to use 2 hopes to roll 2 d6s.
I'm going to use 2
and to hit for 2. Roll 2 d6.
Come on. Oh my god! It really was, dude.
Wow.
Well, so I deal 1 hit point, or
that's gonna be minor wound, so it's 1 hit point. Yeah.
Okay, and then I want to move to very close, right? That I can walk.
Too close. Yeah, too close. The tip
Too
of
close.
Awesome.
Okay. It's still one of you guys.
Getting closer to you. Yeah, you still have your action roll to use afterward if you'd like it whenever everyone's done with theirs. So, still your turn.
my weapon thing, on a successful attack, roll an additional damage die and discard the lowest result.
Yeah, your weapon attack. You can still use that because it's an action roll to make the weapon attack.
This was a spell cast. No, this was not a spell
This is
cast.
an ability. This is one of your abilities. So, right.
Yeah, but I can fuck up and they're way too they're way closer, so I'm gonna let them go.
Go ahead.
I want to restrain them.
Okay.
Right. What do you want to do to see if you?
I just had a question.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
What is difficulty? Like, what is? How do we translate that?
So here we go. So the difficulty for the adversaries, for the monsters, represents both how hard they are to hit, the difficulty of the saves that you have to make, and you know there could be more things. These are like the two main things. So if you want to hit it, its difficulty is its AC essentially in D&D.
Okay. I get you. Okay, I have a thing that affects the adversary's difficulty, so I just wasn't sure how that actually worked.
That could be good. It makes him easier to hit.
Yeah.
It makes his abilities easier to dodge, so the pale breath is easier to dodge as well.
And if it makes him easier to hit too, I think, if you don't mind, Fish, because this doesn't require a roll, I just spend hope.
Go ahead.
I have the ability to make a scene. And I spend 3 hope to distract a target, and then within close range, giving them a -2 penalty to their difficulty.
Oh, nice.
So I will spend my hope, and I will
Tiny little frog.
make a scene.
Giant T-Rex.
He's like, "Hey, you big stupid dummy, leave my friends alone."
It seems like its tail
It's very
is-
powerful.
it's starting to like trying to slam into you instead now. But it's still focused,
Mockery.
yeah, it's still focused on running at Grimm.
My ranger's focus says that the focus is temporary.
Yeah.
So is it like just the turn? So now it's gone? Or like it doesn't
check.
specify the time.
I know.
I would presume so. So
I
like
think you can keep it going. Yeah, you can keep it going. It ends
without
when you say it
spending hope.
ends.
Without the spending hope. More
Oh,
hope.
when you fail an attack against them, you can end your ranger's focus feature to reroll.
Yeah.
Oh, but that doesn't end it. No, you just keep it
Doesn't
going.
It lasts until the
Yeah.
GM spends a fear to remove.
Oh, I don't see that.
I don't see that
Somebody
either.
said on chat.
I can
really?
use fear to remove stuff from that you guys do. So
Slumber, that's an example, but it's specified on the skill.
yeah, it's specified on the skill. I can use fear to remove status effects from that you guys put on me, including some stuff like vulnerable and restraint
But
and
this,
stuff.
but this isn't that.
Yeah,
this is like
that.
my own focus. Like it's not.
Yeah, I'm not gonna spend a fear. It's still
Okay.
there. I'm gonna consider
It's
this
not a condition, so to
Yeah,
say.
it just says that until this feature ends, or you make a different creature your focus, you gain the benefits. So I presume
Yeah,
it's always there.
keep going.
It's Hunter's Mark, yeah.
All right. Since right now we want to run away, I want to go to. It's the edge of close, right? Here, let me check if snow is far. Yeah, and I want to do my spell casting thingy, a vicious entangle.
Okay.
So that to T-Rex, and I want to see if I can keep it in place.
The T-Rex is immune to being restrained. You figured out the immunity from Tresh's use of slumber before. He's immune to.
It's also everything of the sort. Okay.
He's immune to these conditions except vulnerable. He can become vulnerable.
Yeah. Which he already is. So, screw that. Then I'll pew 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 pew.
You
I'll
can
shoot.
see the vulnerability right over there in the corner of this little thing. It's so fun.
Let me then shoot. 22. So no need for the advantage. Roll damage. 7.
7 hit points. That is half. So it takes another hit.
3.
And I can. It doesn't say as well the Worthless Predator if the proficiency. The bonus proficiency ends
Let me check.
when I activate. So, for example, I activated last turn, last time. I don't know if it's now
You
it's
have
gone.
you have to mark another stress to do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it then.
Right.
More damage. Give me the stress. So it's 1d6. No, 1d8.
1d.
D6, D6.
I think so. It's
D6.
D6. Yeah.
6. 5.
5. That's still a minor, but it's another wound on it. You keep hitting it with arrows.
And stress.
And stress. Yeah,
Yes.
I've marked the stress already. You keep hitting it with arrows, and it's just it's breaking off parts of its skin, but it's just not doing
Yeah.
as much as
I'm
you
running.
hoped to him.
I'm running and shooting. I'm going towards the,
right.
the ruins.
Still, you guys' go. She rolled the hope.
Okay, then I'll go. I'll jump on his back now because he's turned back to me.
Okay.
I'll jump on his back and I'll grab with my claws and
Right.
bite
Is
his
this like
neck.
flavor for the attack, or do you actually want to be on top of it?
I want to be on top of him.
Because
You would know.
I mean, okay, we'll make it part of the attack, but it's just because you need to make an agility roll to actually go on top of him.
I can do that.
Let it be in the. I'll just rule it as for rule of cool is more important. So let's do it. Reaction roll. Do an agility reaction
Okay.
roll.
As if you fail the jump, then immediately it goes to him.
Yeah.
And there goes the whole plan.
Okay. 14 with fear.
All right. You succeed on jumping on its back. It's a reaction roll, so it doesn't come back to me. Succeed on jumping on its back. Let's go ahead and make the attack. He's vulnerable. still.
Yeah. Okay. So it's the strong with advantage. Yes, roll. So it's 18 with hope.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
And I gain a hope, right?
Yeah, you can hope.
So since I'm right after someone that attacked successfully, I will roll an additional d8. So it's 2d8 plus 2.
TD8 plus 2.
Is it half?
It's
hope,
half-
yeah.
It's physical damage.
16!
Yes.
Have to 8 is still 2 hit points.
Yay.
Well, better than one. Only the robot hasn't done anything, I think.
Well,
Yes, I am.
please, Poppy, describe to me how you bring down the pale tyrant.
Oh, nice.
It's not over, guys. You gotta kill his heart.
I got
Can
it.
that... Okay, so I can't do that now to hit the heart, right? It's just going down. So it's just that I will jump to him, I will bite his neck, and while he's, going down, I will continue to grab it and go down with it.
Right, you pull apart, on top, you see that there's missing skin on him. And you pull apart a few bones, like trying to even reach for the heart. You compromise its structure, and it falls down on the ground. There's like a moment where you guys are like, oh, is it dead? But you, Poppy, you're clinging on to him. You just feel the heart is still beating. It will ignore the next time that you guys roll with fear, it will ignore it coming back. It will come back on the next time. So you have one free roll with fear to do whatever you like, but it will come back. Its heart has been undamaged.
I can't attack, for example.
You can try to attack from there, but it's hard. It's going to be hard for you to attack the heart from there.
Because it hasn't gone to you. The thing is that I have face your fear. When I succeed with fear on an attack roll, I deal an extra 1d10, but I still gotta succeed. So the AC is gonna be high. I think Hull is the one that should just.
Can I pinpoint where his heart is?
Yeah, it's its rib cage. It's sort of it's broken. There's a lot of tissue and sinew that is attached to the heart, but you see this massive red muscle that kind of sets itself apart from the rest of the body. It's there. You can make the attack, but breaking through all the bone to get there, it'll still be hard. So it has an added difficulty of 3 to the normal difficulty of it. It is still down, which means while it's down, its regular difficulty, which would be 12, is reduced to 10. It's been reduced to 2 by Ray's ability, right?
2 or by 2?
By 2.
No, by 2, excuse me. By Ray's ability. which means it will bring it back up to 8 plus 3. It's at the difficulty 11 for you guys to hit the heart right now.
And you have advantage, so because he's...
And you still have advantage because it's vulnerable.
Okay, what if you break the bones and then Rivet shoots him?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to. I mean, if I can directly strike. So first, I have to break the ribcage to get to the heart.
If you want to break the ribcage, I'll let you just roll strength roll to break the ribcage and make it easier for your friends to hit it.
The thing is, I have advantage and I still have raise bardic inspiration, so to say. So
If you're feeling it, go for it.
To you,
I can go
Yeah,
for it. That's
I
I think
can-
what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna.
I cannot attack this turn though, because I already did my thing.
Okay.
Bito still can.
Then yeah, I'm gonna try to swat him like a fucking fly, like his swat his heart like a fly. My mace.
Oh, your mace. My mace.
No base.
Here comes hole. Okay. I'm rolling damage, I think. Attack with advantage. And what was the bardic inspiration? Was a plus what? Plus
D6.
It's a 1d6, yeah.
You can also save
Okay.
it for the damage roll if you want to deal more damage.
So 1d6. So how can I like
Is
already
the heart
add it
resistant to
the roll?
damage?
We're about to find out.
Can I
You
already
roll
add the
after.
roll or
You roll that after. Like imagine
You can
if
use it. You can use it there.
because it's with advantage.
For the
That's
damage?
maybe I have to roll.
Like advantage, keep the advantage for Wraith to roll
Yeah,
because it's
I
her
would
thing.
keep the advantage for Ray to roll. That would be.
Because you're
So
burning everything.
So don't select the advantage and don't select like the rally. Just do the straight attack and see.
Okay, with
How
Straight
blends.
attack, not gay.
Yeah,
okay. Like so.
yeah.
Yes.
23.
23 with
Success.
fear.
That is
Yeah.
a success. That is one roll with fear, however, which means you guys are going to get another go, and then the next he comes back up.
But it means that I can attack now.
Yeah, it will mean that you can attack now. But first, let him roll the damage. Let's see.
Yes. It is
Might be
a
enough.
7.
7?
Okay.
7 points.
And
Damage. You want to use the rally die from Ray to
Yes.
increase your damage? Right, Ray, go ahead.
1d6.
It is right now. It is at its major threshold.
Only 5.
It needs 4 to reach the
I'm gonna-
severe threshold, which will kill the.
Oh,
Okay, so I roll a 1d5 or 1d6?
No, Ray rolls it.
Wait, I'm doing it. I'm closing my eyes and sending it.
Unfortunate.
It's a 1. You
Unfortunate.
smack it. It's still enough damage. You rip out a chunk of the heart. It's bleeding out everywhere, and you see the body kind of twitch. The bone, the muscle, whatever's left, twitches as you hit it. But you guys still have another go. If you want, we can do this together.
together. Yeah.
Together.
I don't have
Ew.
hope. Don't we have to use hope for it together?
To do a tag team roll, you'd have to use hope, but
I have no.
Dude, I have 6 hope. I can sell you some.
Full
I'm full hope.
here's
I
the
have
power.
one left.
Here's the power of this is the killing blow. You guys get your moment of glory. Just
Wait.
It's
Oh,
at
no, you're
one
not
hit
in range.
point. It's at 1 hit point. You guys decide how you want to do it, and you do it that way.
I think we should all get together and then grab the tiny. What was it? A rapier?
Yeah.
A rapier?
Yes. Yeah, we all grab it and stab.
It's like cutting the
Everybody
cake.
together shoves it into the
Like a
Keep
cake.
in mind, there's still a gorilla and 2 zombies looking at
We
us.
can kill those.
We don't care about
easily.
them.
Yeah.
Poor Treasures has to come running around from the other side of the
I have
jungle.
2 HP.
Right. You can be.
Hold on, you're doing something cool. Hold on.
I have an idea. Me, I think us 3, we're all gonna hold the heart in place, like, and show it to, and show it to Fish. It's like, hey, here we go, shoot it.
Sure.
Wait. Can I use my nomadic pack for a funny reason in this instance?
Sure.
I pull out a paint set and I paint a bullseye on it.
A magical paint set appears out of
Go.
thin air. You paint the heart. Go ahead for the final shot. Let's roll it.
Well, Rivet pulls
With
the.
fear.
Plus the d6.
Oh, but
Yeah.
plus the
Do it.
1d6.
I still have the rally if we need to.
Yeah.
3.
You're gonna need the rally,
I'm gonna need it. 1d6.
but it should be.
Then what is the 1d6 from Ray? Is it the advantage?
It's the advantage she's giving. Yeah, from
advantage.
Yeah. 5.
Yeah,
Five.
more than enough. Arrow strikes
Gosh.
through the bullseye. The heart splashes in blood, and the creature crumbles almost into dust. Now, my friends, you're still being chased by the pale rot. The pile that was blocking the way is still kind of trying to get you. They're clawing at the ground. Some of them have lost half their body. They've lost limbs. They're in this frantic frenzy trying to reach for you. You just run.
We just run.
Run. Just run.
I run with my new red coat of paint from the heart. It's like, I think this suits me.
You run as fast as you can, making your way to the top.
Bito can ride me. I'm
Get
so-
out of the way, you fucking dinosaur! I can't move!
That would be
I
pretty
can't
cool.
move! I can't select my guy!
So Beetle's riding on the wolf. This is an
I
important
can't
thing.
select the guy! Fuck you, dinosaur!
Oh, I'm sorry. Very good.
You fat fuck!
You guys run. You climb up the stairs. You keep running through this hallway. It seems like it's an actual built hallway, and it's caved in some place. But you see a light ahead at the end of the tunnel, literally. And the pale rot keeps chasing you until you reach this giant pile of blood red hearts being burnt into this greenish white flame. And just as you reach that giant bonfire, you look back. The pale rot kind of travels or is traveling toward you, and that light hits its face, and all of the undead creatures begin and do not get close. As you
Now you reach the bonfire.
the end, you've reached the bonfire, reached the end of the one shot.
Yippee!
You beat it.
We didn't die.
You didn't even need to
You
kill
live.
him, you just needed to run, but you did it anyway.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That was cool. Awesome. And well done, guys.
That's fun.
Daggerheart.
Theater kids.
Okay, I'm gonna put on Donkey Kong's flower for the end. All right. Well done.
So now we go around the bonfire and say why we were in jail.
Did you guys want to say it now?
Oh, dude, I didn't think that through. You guys
We
can go on
never, we
ahead.
never ended up talking about that.
Yeah, that's true.
We
I just
barely
really
ended
want
up
to know
talking,
Bito's
period.
story.
I kind of tried to allude to it a little bit. I don't know if you picked it up.
No clue.
When Poppy turned into a spider, and I said that Bito would eat her, Bito might have ate another druid.
Oh my God.
Fucking manslaughter.
Maybe
Oh my God.
to be exiled there, maybe more than one.
Hey, at least
Didn't know it was a druid.
Probably not.
He saw that there was a child, and then the child transformed, and instinct took over,
Oh.
and he ate them.
Dude,
Usually.
imagine you're like you were a bard, you were just roaming around, you found a community of druids. And you were a serial killer.
A
So
banquet.
listen. At least Bito learned his lesson because he didn't eat the druid this time.
He thought really hard about it,
He
though.
learned. He learned.
That's true. That's true. Who wants to go next?
Well, Rivet, I also gave a slight hint in the beginning saying that she really likes to prey, to hunt her prey. And so, yeah, she likes to do that with rats a lot. And she kind of killed some rats that were actually pets from a rich guy. So, yeah, it didn't go well.
Dude, I was about to say, wait, druids turning to rats too?
So
Everyone here just killed the community of druids.
Druids.
And then Poppy
Druids.
no longer has a family.
No, I'm not from here, so it's fine.
She goes to another school.
My parents go to another school. Yeah.
She's from private school.
Grimm, I also alluded to it in the beginning, where he learned most of his magic from watching other wizards practice and do their own experiences. the idea was that he would have in his inventory an untranslated book, but he doesn't, right? And that would be because he started stealing from the wizards in the community, in the Underborn, to try and learn more than them, including tomes that were prohibited to use. And so he ended up being caught trying to steal more than he should ever, because in the Underborn, stealing is optional.
All right. Do you have one, Poppy?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Poppy had a boyfriend, and she
What's his
found
name?
out that
Jeff?
Jeffrey, I don't know.
Oh, yes.
And she found out.
Jeffrey.
Actually.
She found out that he was cheating on her. So they magically appeared hanged in a tree. Both.
It is magically with the vine magically.
All right. Well, I guess Hull must have offended someone.
All is prisoner of war. Just
There we go.
I could imagine Hull offending someone just by trying to be nice, you know. or like, hey, high five, breaks hand.
Or kills.
Yeah, he was learning how to do a handshake and just.
He was trying to handshake a druid.
Dude, apparently in this world, druids have it really hard.
Yeah.
They do.
All right.
marginalized.
There's a bug. Beto wants to eat it.
That was awesome, guys. Well done. Thank you for playing Daggerheart. Did you enjoy the system?
Yes. Yes.
I feel like it's important for the players to know each other. I feel like this with a random group would be a bit harder because it's very easy to just take the spotlight and just want to do everything every time. And so sometimes you gotta be like, let someone else go first.
The game
Sure,
relies
yeah.
on that.
I feel it's more free than D&D.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not in terms of actions that you can take, but also in terms of role playing and improvising and doing stuff.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it was our shit luck, but the DM just constantly had fear to use, like a shit ton or a big pool of fear to use.
Like I could do it, but we already took so long. Like if I kept using fear, I feel like I would have just been, extending the one shot.
Yeah.
I could find ways to get you guys to move along, sure, with using fear. But
Or maybe have abilities that use 3 or 4.
yeah,
but they
Pale
are
Breath used
powerful.
too. Yeah. But I think it was just your guys' rules, to be honest. And to be honest, I don't have like a full mastery of the systems. The first one shot, that I've done and that I've homebrewed. So it needs I need a lot of work to be able to master the system, or at least know it as I know, D&D. I didn't run any tests. I didn't run any balancing tests or anything. Just all instinct. So I don't know. I mean, maybe I use fear to like urge you along next time to move, but I didn't want to like I don't know. I was scared I was gonna add more time.
I liked it too. It was like 5 hours or something like that, but it was
4.5.
You were gonna say something, Ray? 4? I don't know. Okay, you forgot.
Just left her. All right. Well, thank you guys very much for watching. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thanks so much. We're gonna upload this to YouTube for anyone watching on Twitch if you want to rewatch it, or you can just watch the VOD. It'll be on the YouTube channel that is linked somewhere down below. Please, in the title, if you're watching, follow the channels of the people here. You can't click Ray because she doesn't have a channel. You follow the channels of the people here. Really appreciate if you did that. And also, yeah, just have a nice weekend, and thanks for hanging out there. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed Daggerheart.
Thank you.
Peace.